Good morning, Mike.
Hey, Fred, what's up?
I'm braced.
You're braced?
I'm braced. Yeah, I've got my legs firmly wrapped around like the pole. I'm holding on. Like I'm ready for the hurricane.
I just woke up. I had my first of 13 matcha lattes that I'm gonna have today, and then I'm gonna have a burst blood vessel in my brain when I have number 14, because that's how I live my life. But that's just the slow living lifestyle, Fred.
Right.
That's just he doesn't know what I'm talking about yet, Chad.
I have seen one video associated with this. I know the saw butterfly.
Oh, you
And
seen
then,
that?
yeah, we did watch that.
You did watch that.
It has managed to take root in my own stream.
Do you need me to move the Jazz Mister, or is it cool?
Yes,
You got
here.
it. What do you need me to do with it?
Come on over a little closer to me. I'll even get a little bit smaller to make room. Here we go.
I thought you could. I thought you could move my guy.
I could if I wanted to, but it's kind of funnier if you are able to move yourself because, well, it offers opportunities. You're currently covering chat, so come over, like, stand shoulder to shoulder with me.
Good, screw chat. like that.
Wow, all of my a little bit farther, Here, there. Yeah.
Like this. Okay.
Yeah. Perfect.
All right, cool. It looks like I'm grabbing your dick, but that's.
It feels that's fine. That feels right.
All right.
You know?
Hi, everybody.
We're gooning together. We're having a goon sesh.
Goon sesh.
So actually, do you know about the QAnon Anonymous podcast?
I've heard of it.
Yeah,
I think from you, I've heard of
it. They just started a new side series. What was it called again? It's called Perverts, which is all about like online sex subcultures, and their first episode is
about my
gooning.
Twitch channel.
Yes.
It's about my Twitch channel. It's about gooning.
It's about gooning. Exactly.
That's awesome. Okay.
It is so much more depraved than I thought. It's the worst.
I've heard they that they just plaster entire rooms in their house with like porn. Basically.
Yes, they do.
Like they wallpaper with porn.
Yeah, well, they have multiple screens going with porn going on repeat on each, like their favorite porns, their favorite porn videos. And oftentimes even just slightly sexual or non-sexual TikToks of women.
It's like MK Ultra type shit. Whatever,
right?
whatever,
yeah,
it's like Ludovico technique, but porn.
Right. I think. I think that the funniest part of the whole thing is the what was it? Gooning rehab subreddit or something. Except the rehab is also a part of the fetish. The idea is people come in and they're like, I can't stop gooning everyone. My life has been completely taken over and I'm trying to stop. And all of the comments are just like, there's no point to stopping. You can't escape. And like that loss of control is like part of the fetish.
so the
God, rehab
get a
subreddit
job.
Is the rehab part is another part of the fetish.
That's demented.
It's fucking wild.
Get a life. I
love it. It's like role play. It's like adding.
It's almost the role play of like humiliation kink, where it's like you're a little piggy and you're gonna, you're gonna be my little piggy and I'm gonna step on you and all that shit. It's like, oh no, I don't want to be. I don't want to be like this anymore. It's like, yes, you do.
There's no reason to stop.
Stop lying to yourself and get down there and lick my stiletto, piggy, or whatever, right? Like.
Yeah, except like in this case, the dom is the concept of gooning.
So stupid. It's like the right, exactly.
But no, wait, this is like Chuck Tingle pounded in the butt by the concept of gooning. Except my my favorite part, my favorite part. Okay, no, there are a lot of favorite parts, but I do love the way that they'll get together and
The
they'll
gooners.
have group goon sessions, except like group gooning is a thing. There are like local meetup threads on subreddits.
That's called the Beatles band rehearsal.
Hey.
Yeah, I know. I've heard of that. Yeah.
Yeah. But but they'll get together and they will insist that it's perfectly straight.
Yeah, of course. I mean,
Yeah.
of course they're gonna do that. You know, I mean,
Yeah. Thanks, Ryan. Beat the Beatles.
I mean, what's the appeal of doing it with other men mutually?
I mean,
like, what is it?
solidarity, I guess. So I think
Camaraderie. Yeah, we both went to the same place. Jesus Christ.
But no, I think it's because, Mike, you and I share hobbies, right? We both play games. We both love talking about weird shit.
Yeah, it's true.
We stream. We're content creators. We have a lot in common, right? And we share these interests. Hell, we're doing it right now, right? Like, because gonna level with all of you. Half the reason that we stream together is just to hang out. Like, we just like hanging out.
We don't
and, like,
get
streams
to.
are...
Well, you know what it is too. Is it's like we're both so busy doing this that, like, and now
It's true.
it's kind of like we're killing two birds with one stone here.
Yeah, a little bit.
Way, you know.
Yeah, no, that is absolutely accurate. I agree with this. So when you see us streaming together, just know that it's basically an excuse to chill.
Yeah. When you do this, it's very 24/7. Like, people don't appreciate that, but
it is true.
And then I'm in a band, and then you got Fred doing Down the Rabbit Hole. And you just there's so much there's so much going on. It's like it's hard
on
to
top
just hang.
of like everything else.
It's hard to
right?
just
and
hang out anymore. You know.
Yeah. Although I am very excited to have my new PC.
Yeah.
Because I'll be able to game. I'll be able to game on stream finally.
Yeah. What are you gonna stream?
So, after my next stream. So, FYI, everyone, this is also kind of an announcement. No streams next week. Maybe for a week and a half, because the next time that we stream will. Okay, that's not quite true. I will be joining for a like early stream. I don't know if I can announce this yet. But you'll see me one more time. But after that, Beefcake arrives.
That's the computer.
Yeah, that's the computer that I did my donathon for, that everyone contributed to. The parts are all ordered. The decal with everyone's names on it. Oh, Mike, did I tell you? One of the rewards for people who pledge $25 or more will have their name on a decal that goes on the side of the PC tower.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. The decal might take a minute longer to print out and then ship.
It's going to be a big decal.
Why is it? Yeah. It's going to go on the glass side. I'm excited. But like I thought it was cool, right? It was a way for people to contribute and then like sort of be christened, almost like it has the same sort of feeling as like a brick or a like a park bench. Like, you donate to a park and then you have a plaque. It kind of feels like that.
This is the newly built Fat Nuts wing of our library.
Yes.
The Freddy Fat Nuts cancer ward of the hospital, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Freddy Fat Nuts pediatric wing, right? What have you?
It is a wing of the library, a wing of the hospital dedicated entirely to chucking infants out of windows.
For throwing them in trash cans, because I know you were in my stream last night.
Yeet.
Damn, that was demented.
Fucking.
Oh, God.
You find the most broken shit. What the hell? That face on that old woman was incredible. Just by the way.
Which one? What?
The one where like she
from
was
Fabiosa?
Sacrificing.
That was just again, like, I had my brain turned into a mush last night, and now we're about to do that again. right now when I show you these TikToks.
It's gonna be perfect.
I don't know.
Are you excited?
I'm concerned for my mental well-being, for the health of my gray matter. Honestly, like I'm concerned. I'm worried. It's a little bit too. It's a little overload. It's a little bit. It's a little bit too much. So, do you want to check out some of this stuff?
Before we do,
okay.
There's one thing I wanted to tell everyone about, because I've sort of been chronicling my my adventures in Foxhole with chat on stream, and I wanted to let you all know that something beautiful is happening. Now, Mike.
Yeah.
Obviously, my next down the rabbit hole is on Foxhole.
Yeah.
And so part of learning about the game is playing it. I did this with EVE Online, and it had absolutely fabulous effects.
Gotta play the game. Gotta play the game.
You play the game, you learn. If I hadn't played, probably wouldn't have heard about Wormhole Bushido, which is one of my favorite parts of the whole video.
Yeah.
It's great. But
that was cool as hell.
Yeah. And so, like, some things you only learn through osmosis by playing the game. And that's what I'm doing with Foxhole. In Foxhole, I am running up a project where we take basic delivery trucks, which are necessary for delivering resupplies to the front line. We're taking those, and we are upgrading them into a tougher variant called the Leatherback. Slightly slower acceleration, and
more armor.
One less slot. That's the funny thing is, it's not more armored. It cannot resist small arms fire. However, it has more health, and it is disabled at a lower threshold. So in Foxhole, if a vehicle reaches below a certain health threshold, then it can't move, right? Like, it is completely inoperable, and you have to repair it before you can do anything with it again. These have their health threshold taken from 80% to 50%. Pretty major. So these things can take a beating and keep running.
Okay.
And for the first few days, like, we're in day 4, I believe, of the war, maybe 5. And I've been cranking these things out with the help of some chat members, right? Like, I've been talking about it, and they ended up joining the regiment and helping. And I've been kind of like, is this worth it? Should I just be, like, making and shipping stuff instead?
Because that's what you were doing up until this point.
Right, that's what I was doing before. I was kind of like, am I really doing something worthwhile? I go and check the chat today in the regiment Discord, and people have been shouting in, like, the general chat how much they love leatherbacks.
Yeah.
Because they occupy a weird space where, like, it is too much work. It is way too much work for a regular frontline player to try to make. And it is generally considered beneath someone who has the capabilities to do so. Right? Dunas are doing the trick, right? Like, why would we want... Like, I may as well make something else. People only really appreciate them when they have them. And people in chat are starting to tell stories. One of the things that people have started doing is something that hasn't been done for a while, because leatherbacks just haven't been plentiful. What they will do is these resupply trucks also have 6 seats in them. So including the driver's seat. What people will do is they will fill their inventories with anti-armor grenades. 6 people will jump into one of these trucks. They'll drive it straight into an enemy armor column, jump out all at once, and start chucking grenades. It's called a Mammon bus.
You're telling me that the leatherback will survive this, and they get back in it and leave?
It won't survive necessarily, but it will take enough fire to get them close enough.
Oh, because it got right. Because
this is a suicide run.
Okay, okay.
But
so once they do that, it's over. They're dead. You're not leaving.
Right. If you can get close enough and chuck the mammons, that's it.
That's
right.
That's
it is
beautiful. That's
low cost, high value.
And that's nobody would have figured that out unless you started like
Nobody would be
pushing
doing it.
the
No,
vehicle.
you would never do this with
like
a
an
normal resupply
underappreciated
truck.
vehicle.
Right.
It reminds me of like in the EVE Online video when they started using that one class of ship for a specific battle tactic.
Right.
It was like an underutilized class of ship because nobody really had any reason to use it because it had been like basically power creeped out of relevance. But then they realized something. Again, the specifics are escaping me, but it's reminding me of that. Where it was like, what if we use this instead of the obvious choice because this has this benefit that we could just, basically we get a workaround where we can harass people more effectively.
Right. No, absolutely. There are tons of instances of that in EVE Online where it's like someone just kind of like there's a general way that everyone does something, and then there's always someone who goes, wait a minute, why is nobody doing this? Right? And it's like it's a big expansive community, but there's still room for people to be like, hey, wait a minute, what if I tried this?
It's like in Ark Survival Evolved, I could think there's examples where like because instead of vehicles in that game, it was dinosaurs, right? So you'd have like stupid examples of like things that they put in the game that seemed to serve no real function.
Yeah.
Right? Like the giant centipede. Okay?
Yeah.
Where like the giant centipede spit acid that corroded metal. And it was like, in an extremely limited like scenario, like a super specific scenario, you could use the centipede to like, I don't know, in a one-on-one combat scenario, like destroy somebody's armor so you could shoot him. It was a really niche utility, right? But then it was like, but then somebody realized like, oh, you could do that to destroy like somebody's base. So as long as you, because part of the thing was if you wanted to raid somebody, right, you'd have to grind explosives for weeks. You'd have to grind making explosives so you could destroy the walls.
Yeah.
The centipede, you just have the centipede like walk up to it and like bite the wall a couple of times with the acid, and you're in. But again, nobody ever really did that because it was like that mob is just bullshit. Like it has low HP, it's stupid, nobody likes it. You know what I mean?
Right.
But that's what that reminds me of.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I love that kind of ingenuity in games like this. And I'm so happy. I'm so happy that because I love reading stories about this, and I'm so happy that I could be the one doing it.
Yeah, are you gonna put yourself in the foxhole video in a way? You're gonna like write yourself into it. Can't do that.
I'm not part.
Yeah,
I'm not part of this one. I'm not part of the battle I'm going to be talking about.
Yeah, but what if what you're doing right now is creating is going to result in an event even bigger than the one you're chronicling in the video? What if what you're doing right now? What if the documentarian becomes the documentary? What if you're doing that? Right now?
If someone makes a video about this shit, like involving one of the trucks that I make, that would be amazing. I would be so happy.
You might be doing something that's bigger than what you're
or at
actually
least will
chronicling.
help with it. That would be exciting. I do know that like this is a project that definitely was going to take time to pay dividends, but now people are starting to tell stories. For example, one of the division, like not the division lead, he's a project lead, Beast. He told the story of how he was doing frontline resupply in one of my leatherbacks, like one of my team's leatherbacks. It's not just mine.
You call him? He's a developer of the game?
No. He's not a developer. He's just a member of.
That's his place in the regiment.
Yeah, his place in the regiment.
Okay.
He was doing some frontline resupply in my leatherback. He takes a wrong turn and he drives straight into the enemy line. And as he's like, they see him, they all freak out, and he panics and just runs over 12 of them and then backs the fuck out.
Oh, that's awesome.
And he survives.
Oh, that's so good.
Because it's tough enough.
Yeah.
He's like, oh fuck. Just starts running over dudes.
Get a load of this.
Get a load of it. He does that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
There was another really great moment. Like there are a lot of moments of people like surviving bullshit that they shouldn't have because the leatherback is so tough. There was someone who was like another person talked about how they were doing resupply for a base and it was completely surrounded by enemies, right? So instead of trying to finagle their way around, they just put the pedal to the metal and charged straight through them, ran people over, threw all the supplies into the base, turned around and drove out and survived to do another run. And did it again.
You know what sucks though is when you get your computer, you're not going to be able to stream this.
Why not?
Because
you'll
get sniped and shit. You know, you can't.
Oh no, yeah, I don't stream Foxhole.
Yeah, you can't.
No, yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
It's not a great game to stream, unfortunately. It's a great game to talk about.
I feel like
though.
the way you're describing it, you know. Well, it's one of those games where there's a lot of downtime between the action, maybe. Anyway.
Sometimes, yeah. I will say that like you're always doing something. Like Foxhole, like it's not. I think that in EVE Online there's a lot of hurry up and wait.
Yeah.
Whereas in Foxhole, you're always doing something.
Okay.
Like always. Like you're always, even if it's just driving, even if it's playing Euro Truck Simulator, you're always doing something. Always.
Maybe one Foxhole stream to show it off. Yeah, maybe you could do some.
Maybe. We could do some frontline. I mean, like, okay, one thing that would be fine is a little bit of frontline fighting.
Fred, do I want to play this game?
Do you want to try it?
I mean, making it sound really cool.
It is very cool.
I mean, it's like, you know, my day, like we were just saying though, my days are like jam packed with bullshit now. So like I don't know when I'm gonna play it. Like I the last time I like sat down and just played a game and it wasn't a stream or something was like, was it Pikmin 4? Like, was it then? Like, I'm trying to think.
That was a little while ago.
I feel like I'm probably forgetting something. But I don't think it was that long ago. But it's not something I haven't been doing that lately. Is the point? Because I just feel like I just kind of haven't had the time to. But
yes.
Anyway. Yeah, that sounds.
Well, how about this?
Fun. Yeah.
What? Okay. Hypothetically.
Liza P sounds right.
Okay.
I did play Liza P off stream.
That game looks good.
Yeah. Oh my god, you gotta. I think you'd really like it.
So
I think you really like that game.
I was explaining. After I put together my new computer, I'm doing a week where I do nothing but play graphics intensive games because I'm gonna have a 4090.
What are some of your picks? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna play Cyberpunk.
A great fucking choice. Fantastic choice. Fantastic
it's amazing
choice.
That game has had such a wonderful like it's kind of been redeemed, right?
And I'm gonna tell you something. Chew the steak with Cyberpunk, man. Take your time. Okay. Let the game do its thing. Like let it play you, you know. And I think if that's a game where it rewards you a lot if you let it. I think that's a game where
go with the flow.
Honestly, the story will surprise you.
Okay.
The story is better than you're assuming it is, I guarantee you. And I think that people love to shit on that game. I see a lot of people talking about how the story is sucks and is stupid. I think or it's like juvenile or something. The story or ham-fisted. I'm just thinking of specific critiques I've seen of it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the thing where I say that the themes are subtler. The themes are more subtle than maybe those people's brains are capable of comprehending. I'm really gonna be like I'm doing you need a high IQ to appreciate Rick and Morty. Like I'm serious. Like play as many side missions as you can. Like some of the side missions are like even better than the main story, even though I do think that the main story is quite good.
Okay.
It's a
good setting, right? Like that tabletop game that it's based on is from the 80s.
It is, yeah.
I interrupted you. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, I was just gonna say it's people don't give that game's story enough credit because again, a lot of the themes are they're a little more subversive and subtle,
right?
Than what you get at face value. Does that make sense?
Well, I think that people
nuance.
expect different. Right. I think that people expect different things out of the genre of cyberpunk.
Right. Exactly.
I think people are like, oh yeah, it's cool, it's neon, right? Like they, there's a different. Cyberpunk has evolved over time, but it sounds like the game has captured the essence of 80s cyberpunk, which is very like the themes of cyberpunk as a genre have historically been very anti-capitalist.
Yep.
Right.
And it does those themes. It does those themes quite well.
Right.
It doesn't fist them. Again, they're subtle. They're more of an undercurrent than and I mean, yeah, once in a while it does feel a little bit like shoved in your face, but like it's less about that as a broad theme and more about like the consequences of it in people's lives and the effect that it has on like even like their interpersonal relationships and just like their lives in general and the things it drives them to and the consequences of it like is done very well, I think. And it's like it actually gets really emotional, man. Like that game had me like the story had me like tearing up at certain points, dude. Like it's powerful. I'm telling you, it's good.
I've seen some scenes from it and the acting is fucking phenomenal.
Oh, there's that too. Yeah. So I think it depends on the roles. Like some of them are a little bit like, all right, stop. But I don't know. For my money, I think
Keanu Reeves is killing it the whole time. Every time I saw him.
That's the thing. Like Keanu Reeves is a meme, but he's actually amazing. Like in that thing, and this is the thing, right? He's playing a character that's like not self-aware, but he himself is self-aware. Oh, I don't even know how to fucking explain. Johnny Silverhand is one of the most I think like well done characters in any video game in like maybe a long time. I've seen, character is absolutely fascinating. Like I've
seen the opening. I've seen the opening of the game. Yeah, he's like a rock star terrorist.
Yeah, but like you get into like his psychology and shit about like why he's like that. And like what the implications of it are, and like how other people view him, and like it's not just like he's cool to be cool. He's kind of not cool. Like the game, he's kind of an anti-hero. But it's one of those situations where there's so much gray area where it's like Johnny Silverhand, like I'm supposed to be like looking at him and like idolizing him, but. Wow, he actually fucking really sucks as a person, doesn't he? And it's like the things he's fighting against are massively evil, but he's immensely flawed. And like the way he, and he uses the fucking, like the blatant evil of what he stands against to justify himself being a piece of shit. And and he's aware of it sometimes, but he becomes more aware of it over time due to the events of the story. And he does have, I'm fanboying and I'm like I'm info dumping on you.
You have done nothing but convince me that I desperately need to play this
You'll
game.
like it. You'll like it. Again, he's just an amazing character, man. I don't know. He's just fucking. I was very impressed by that, and Keanu kills it. Obviously,
I want you to consider to whom you are apologizing for info dumping.
Right? Yeah, true.
You Spaghetti dumb motherfucker.
Spaghetti Bob himself.
I have made a career of info dumping, my man.
But yeah, when you're playing through that, pay special attention to how he's portrayed on the surface, but then like how the game subtly like really portrays him.
Oh yeah, no, I'm going to be overanalyzing everything. I'm going to be overanalyzing everything because that's what I do. Although I'm going to make an argument, I don't overanalyze things. Everyone else just underanalyzes them. And it pisses me off when people are just like, why don't you just turn off your brain and enjoy it? Yeah. How about that? Philosophy is one of the rots of a civilized society. Because when people uncritically just consume media, that's when propaganda slips in.
It's this. I just gave you an image that is relevant to the conversation.
Like
it's an oversimplification.
Wow, cool.
but that's what you're talking. That's the death of
classic,
that's the death of media literacy right there.
It is, yeah. No, we teach media literacy not because I want you to appreciate a good book, but because it makes you resilient to propaganda.
Right.
That's one of the main reasons that it's important.
You have to be.
This is a classic.
Critical of what you're consuming, or just I don't know. And again, how many people just consume media and just totally miss the point of it?
Yeah.
And then what it does is it makes people who make media say to themselves, well, maybe this doesn't have to be anything more than schlock.
Right.
Maybe I can just get away with making schlock because it's not like anybody's going to appreciate it if I do anything else.
Right.
You know, and then that's how standards for media slip.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, all right, well, you know, you get rewarded by putting out fucking Fast and Furious 6.
Right.
I don't know why I'm specifically throwing shade at that. But like, you know, it's like, oh, well, audiences don't want to see something that makes them think. So let's show them something that turns their brain off because profit.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I don't know. And then,
I guess the way I feel is I don't have time for media that doesn't engage me.
Yeah.
Right? Like I don't have time. If I'm going to enjoy something, if I'm going to enjoy a piece of media, it's going to be a good piece of media. It's going to be something that engages me and is interesting.
Yeah.
Gives me something to chew on.
Right.
Yum, 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 yum. Get something to sip and consider, like a matcha latte.
Yeah. What else are you gonna play on the beefcake?
I'm going to play Star Citizen.
Cool.
I'm gonna try it. Although apparently Squadron 42 is making good progress, which is great. That's a single player Star Citizen.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, that's I wanted to take a stream sometime soon and like just look at the recent event that they had showing off just how beautiful it is. It's incredible. Like what the visuals are gorgeous. What they're able to do in real time. I want to play so Star Citizen, Cyberpunk, Total Warhammer. I'm gonna like really get down there and go into slow-mo and show off how like the beauty of the game and name units after chat members.
Which Warhammer is this?
Total Warhammer, Total War Warhammer.
There's a game that looks like Baldur's Gate set in the Warhammer like universe. Rogue Trader. Have you seen?
Rogue Trader. Yeah.
I don't think it's out yet.
No, it's not.
But I may want to play it with you at some point. If you'd be down for that.
Yeah, I'm down.
Probably
I'll be
like
able
I'm
to
seeing,
actually
like,
stream it.
me, you, and Rev, since
the nerds. That sounds perfect.
Warhammer nerds.
Yeah, the dweebs.
Exactly. The dweebs.
Oh, it came out yesterday.
Rogue Trader came out yesterday. Oh, no
sick.
way. Okay. We'll see. We'll play. I mean, maybe we'll see what happens. But right now I can't. Right? It'll have to be like in a week or two if we do it.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, that's sort of any other ideas what you're gonna do?
Yes. The ultimate stream, the final stream is going to be Skyrim modded to hell with mods hand-picked and kept secret until I play it by Vex. Vex is going to go in, pick out a whole list of mods, and I don't get to see them before I boot the game up.
Oh, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's great.
I'm in danger. Like, Vex is literally the most wholesome person I know, but also has immense gremlin energy. The bullshit that they are going to stuff that game with, I'm terrified.
That is, yeah, I'd be scared. I'd be scared. I mean, there's some of you know some of what's out there. Like there's no way you don't know about the fart Fusto Ra or whatever.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Fart Christ.
Then the one that makes the mud crabs swear when you hit them.
Like they say fuck.
God motherfucking damn it. Hold on, let me look this up. This is really good. I think it's Super Mega. Like it's quotes from Super Mega. Where is it? Yeah. Fuck it, I guess. Hold on. Mud crab. Swearing mod. There it is. Boop. Oh, I need to share my screen with you. Yes.
Oh yeah, I can. I'm just yeah. I still
Yes.
can't. Still don't have it.
Share my screen. Yes.
Mm,
There you go.
Ice cream, so good.
Fuck! Ow, fuck!
So wait, Super Mega
Whoa,
is
wait.
What's Super Mega? What?
Nick,
like a
hey. Thanks for
YouTuber,
the
right?
raid. How you doing?
Oh, Nick, what's up, dude?
Hi, we're just checking out a mod for Skyrim. Check it out.
Fuck! Ow, fuck!
Nick, it's good to see you, dude.
God fucking damn it, motherfucker!
That's
Oh,
awesome.
fuck.
It's like, God fucking damn it, motherfucker. That one's my favorite by far.
That's great.
It's so stupid.
God fucking damn it, motherfucker!
That's awesome. I wonder why they chose crabs to do this with.
It's so specific.
Why crabs?
I don't know.
It works so well, though.
I know. It's so funny.
God fucking damn it, motherfucker! Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
That's so
everyone,
great.
everyone coming in from Nick. Hi, this is my good friend Jabroni Mike.
Hello!
He's got some dumb bullshit to show us today. So
Boy,
why am
do
I
I
trash?
ever.
Why trash taster and twink owl? Oh, you're the trash taster. You are.
Oh,
the
I think
trash
I'm the
taster.
trash taster. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yummy trash.
We mostly
Trash
been
so
nerding
good.
out.
Trash so good. Trash so good.
But I will say, Mike, if you are interested in trying out Foxhole,
Yeah.
I'll bet that I could talk with my regiment and set up a day to do some coordinated ops.
Ooh, that'd be cool. I mean, I'm gonna have to babysit me.
Oh no, that's fine. Like we could just make sure that we have like an armored car ready so you can try that out.
Just gonna immediately drive it into a landmine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just gonna
Yeah,
immediately.
that's what it's for.
Yeah. Just
Oh my god. Okay, I had a fucking
It's just
amazing
instant.
moment recently. Because Foxhole is like a moment generator. I spawn in and I'm about to start work. Right? Like I'm gonna start work, I'm gonna start upgrading some leatherbacks. Like upgrading some trucks into leatherbacks. And then as I'm standing there, getting things ready, I'm equipping myself because, the front line's moving closer and enemy partisans are starting to move in and sabotage and harass us in our back line. I hear a splash, gadoosh, over at a bridge nearby.
Gadoosh!
I run over
It's
and
Jack Black.
I see the water. I see the water just rippling. And then I take a moment longer and I see a person swimming for shore slowly. They manage to crawl up onto a rock and I'm like, "Are you okay, dude?" Like he's an ally. And I say, and he says, "Yeah, I'm okay, but I have some R-mats on me." R-mats are very valuable and on our side of, like, especially where we are, very rare. So, like, these are very important things that he has, but he's too encumbered to be able to swim up and away.
Oh no.
So
But if
what
he
I
drowns,
do,
those things are gone.
exactly.
Yeah.
He managed to salvage some of them. So I say, "Hold on, I'm gonna save you." So I run and grab some materials. I quickly build a motorboat, drive over to him, and pick him up and take him safely back to shore. And he says, "Thank you so much. I want to give you something. He runs off and he comes back with an upgraded armored car that can fire explosive shells. Or like large armor-piercing shells.
Oh my god, it was like a Darn Man video, chat.
Yeah, literally, like, I save this dude, and he to thank me, he gives me an armored car. It was just so sweet.
IRL side quest. Yeah.
It was literally a side quest.
You're like the Coast Guard over there. That's cool.
A little bit. No, this game is awesome. It creates amazing moments. Would highly recommend trying.
I want to
it.
see Fred running down the beach. Like, I'm imagining like a Baywatch intro thing. He's running down the beach in a bikini and his fat nuts are like flopping all over the place in slow motion.
Baywatch style, exactly.
His nuts are swinging around and like hitting people in the head and like knocking them out cold.
Right, swinging back and forth like a grandfather clock.
Concussing people left to right.
But no, if you would like, I could set up a day, and we could set up some non-OPSEC problem causing ops.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or you could record it off stream and then put it on YouTube. Somebody said, yeah, that could happen.
That's true.
Sure.
That's true. I do think that we could get something organic together, though. We could teach you, like, I could show you the basics.
I'd be down. It looks like Fred is gently holding Jazz Mister from behind, like that scene in Titanic. What, at the
Oh,
front?
no,
at the
my
bow
hand
of the
is
ship?
up. No, my hand is up his ass. I'm making him talk.
I'm not even here right now. Fred's doing some intense ventriloquy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, like he's doing my voice and his asshole is controlling my mouth. Like, not even here.
Okay, there was one more thing. One more thing I wanted to do.
Yeah, right.
There is a video that I showed stream recently. Let me see this. Here we go. So it's a green text reading, which is usually, cringe.
Yeah, mostly.
But this dude is just impressive.
Oh, I have seen this one.
Okay,
rules.
you've seen this, yeah. Well, we'll show it to stream, just in case they haven't seen it.
Yeah, this is fantastic. I agree with this completely.
Chinese history be like. Chao Ling takes power. 247 million perish. European history be like.
Count Pagan Kaiser van de Verdlinge Fingerlinge van Hotsfinder Magnaberry's half sisters Nick Vietrin and North Lodge and the Edge Wolves the Zersti of Bloodstock Terrestrial Yasko Grad triggering a war between King Juan Jose Maria Rigoberto of Huascacat Santo Domingo de la Diabetico and Pierre Cheles
Establishing the Grand Duchy of Neue Ucksteinberg, a tax haven with a population of 16.
So Ryan watched that video and he made one addition. British history be like, recent historical reevaluations indicate that following his heroic death in battle, the relative peace and prosperity of Richard the Shitty Bastard's reign gave way to the terrors of Henry the Glorious's reign, who survived the Battle of Bosworth Field by hiding in a camp latrine as his army of French mercenaries crushed the force of common folk raised by Richard. Richard was the last Plantagenet king who came to power 300 years earlier in England, Wales, and Ireland following a civil war in France between two cousins.
That's awesome. Well, you know what it is, man? This is why I feel like we've talked about this before. I don't just like ignore European history. Like frankly, I don't even I just start reading something like that and I'm like, you know what? I don't it's cool in theory. It's cool in theory, but I can't follow this shit. You know, I don't.
Thank you for that's a probe composer in chat wrote that, by the way. That's Ryan.
I've been saying this for a long time. Sure. Somebody in chat, like I was trying to make this point before seeing this meme years ago, and somebody said I had a skill issue. They were like, Mike just has no reading comprehension, and that's why he can't understand You know, that's why European history confuses him. And it's like, no, man,
It's a nightmare.
It's an actual fucking nightmare, dude.
Yeah, it's a nightmare of like dukes and duchies and kings and like fucking
half sisters and fucking ex-wives and fucking second cousins and this and Civil War that and fucking the Pope. The Pope. Once you get the fucking the church gets involved, and that's another layer of nightmare. Like fuck.
Yeah. The Pope decides to get his grubby fingers in it and everything.
Come on.
It's like, it's just like feudal Europe is already a fucking nightmare, and then the Pope comes in and is like,
let's make this 10 times more complicated. Like, dude, who can follow this really? I think if you go to college and you're like, I want to have a study focus on European history, like that's what I want to do with my life, you're like a sadist.
Yeah.
You're just not sadist, like a masochist. You are a masochist. You just want to hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, how are you going to remember all this shit? I mean, this is one of those things where it's like, dude, the human brain is only capable of retaining so much information. Yeah. Okay, European history is futile. I was going to say feudal. Right. It's feudal. But it's also futile. It's feudal and futile.
Story says, it's the Pope with the sealed chair.
Right.
I think that also this comparison in history is very much a like people in the West don't know Chinese history, so like from our perspective, European history. It's insanely complicated. Yeah, Chinese history is fucking. Listen,
yeah, of course it is.
Chinese like China discovered like paper so much fucking earlier than us. Of course, it's gonna be fucking harder to learn Chinese history because there's so much.
It's like more of it's probably recorded. But like
in the West, we just don't have a lot of it. So like from the outside, it looks like, so this emperor took power and then millions died, right? Like that's what it looks like.
Yeah, to us, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I'm sure it's a vast oversimplification.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, yeah.
Oh, no, I think a perfect example of like history getting fucked up too, because you have like contradicting accounts. If you ever read Beowulf, it is the story of a dude who like follows the will of Odin and the Norse gods, while the dude writing it down is sucking God's dick, like sucking Jesus's dick. It's very funny. Yeah, I remember my high school teacher being like, there are whole sections of Beowulf where it looks like it looks like the dude in charge of the monastery was looking over his shoulder, and this one writer is super into Norse mythology, but then the dude looks over his shoulder and he's like, oh yeah, but also Jesus is really cool, ha 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 ha, and then he walks away and he gets back to writing about Odin. Like,
so it's got that unreliable narrator type of a thing happening too. Accounts get distorted and there's propaganda but I guess that's all history, right? Propaganda, confusing things and stuff.
Yeah. And
but
then
I'm sorry, go ahead, bud.
That was pretty much it. Like Beowulf is obviously a tale, right? It's not it's not real, but it's an example of how things can get fucked up real quick.
Can get.
Yeah.
We know Beowulf. We know Grendel didn't exist, guys. But like, I'm talking about in European history.
Damn it.
Like the Habsburgs, for example.
Right.
I mean, you're talking about a family that had married like almost every European nobility, and then you have houses under them, dukes under them that were at various times allied to them, and then in open rebellion against them, right? And then you have, and then you find out shit where it's like, southern Spain was Habsburg at one point. Why? Wait, when did that happen? Because somebody married somebody? So then you had this, Habsburg Spain. But they were from Eastern Europe. So you have families and dynasties ending up having things to do with places that they fucking probably never even set foot in. And you're supposed to remember that. And then that's supposed to have political implications.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Because you have to keep track of the landlords.
You can't just go, oh my God. Dude, that's just nuts. That is so prickly and hairy and What's going on with
messy as
that?
shit.
And then you go, oh my God, the Netherlands and then Belgium and like what happened there and the House of Orange or whatever that is and how it ties into the. And then and then you find out that that's related to the UK somehow, had something to do with that. And then you're like, oh well, then in the UK was fucking full of Danes. And it's like, wait a minute, they weren't even British. Most of them weren't even British. This is so stupid. And then the Netherlands was Spanish. Did you know that? Did you know that Spain, the Kingdom of Spain, owned the Netherlands at one point? What is that shit? Stop.
Yeah,
Guys,
they just keep
stop.
trading hands, and then like the farm, like what effect does this have on the farmers? They just keep farming beets.
Right, and so little, so little of it, like I guess, trickled down to like the actual lives of anybody, like. And then France invading Spain, invading England, and England invading France, and it's back and forth with that shit. No,
I feel like we accidentally unlocked a corner of Mike's mind, and it's just like spilling out into the rest of his nervous system.
I hated it, and here's the thing, though. Like I love European history just on the most superficial level.
Right.
Like, and when I say I love it, like I don't just like it, like I love it. Like I love seeing, like armor and castles, and I like hearing like microcosms. Give me microcosms of European history, right? Like give me a story or a film or something where, of a very small snippet where there was a battle or some piece of land was contested by a number of clearly identified individuals, and have that be isolated. You know what I mean? Don't give me but this whole like trying to understand everything that happened and God forbid remember it and have to recite it for a test or like remember it for a test, God forbid.
Right,
like,
it's like,
stop.
The nobles of the time couldn't keep track of all of it.
Dude, most of them probably had no idea what was going on.
Mm-hmm. Like I'm willing to bet that a significant.
Had no clue what was happening.
I'm willing to bet a significant amount of European history happened in the first place because some noble forgot that some other noble owned a specific parcel of land, and then it started a war.
Because how were they supposed to keep track of all of it? It would have been an impossible task.
Listen, I went in to get my shots right for winter, my winter shots. Today, with our modern communication technology, nobody knows what the fuck is going on. Nobody knows where you can go to get your vaccines or like who is distributing them. Hell, half of them don't even know what they're going to be putting into your arm until you sit down.
Oh, my headphones fell out.
My winter shots like Fred is a cat. I'm an owl.
It's like things that were supposed to make our lives more convenient so often make it more complicated, right?
We let them make it more complicated.
Yeah.
By the way, thank you everyone who's subbing. We had a raid from Tanya. Thank you. And like everyone who's subbing, and you tried to scroll, didn't you?
I sure did. I sure did. Thanks, Tanya.
But everyone who's subbing and doing bits, we'll read those out at the end because, I'm hanging out with Mike right now. And, but I'll shout you all out at the end.
He does appreciate it, though.
I do appreciate it. Thank you so much, all of you, for helping support the weird shit we do. You're helping fund my next cover song.
Do you know what it is yet? Do you know what it is?
I'm picking it out, but I would like to do something with Alfie.
Oh.
I've got some ideas.
Ooh.
Yeah. I want to do a cover with Alfie. Because Alfie can sing.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm very excited.
That was pretty much everything I wanted to get to. I bragged a little bit about like the leatherback fact, the stuff that I'm doing in Foxhole having a significant impact. Yeah. The fucking stories of people just running people down. There was one other story. They wrote, I legit just had 2 partisans, which is like, people sneaking into the back line and fucking around and destroying stuff. I legit just had 2 partisans catch me while I was in the middle of a field, and they ran out of ammo shooting my leatherback, and then I got out and mopped them up with a rifle. I'm in tears. They were so salty.
You can
This
hear
dude-
them talking after you kill them in the chat.
Oh,
in the
this is
global chat.
this is one of the best parts of Foxhole. Local chat is local voice chat and local text chat is shared. Like if you're close enough, you can hear them. Like so, if the
that's
enemy
great.
is screaming, then you can hear them yelling.
That's great. That's so good.
It's really funny.
As we've seen with what's it called, Lethal Company, the proximity
yeah.
proximity chat
Proximity
can like
chat.
make a game.
Yes, absolutely.
Right? Well,
Bless you, Clown Pubes. Clown Pubes has made his way or her way. Like, clown. I guess their pronouns are clown/pubes. So like,
yeah.
So Clown Pubes made Clown's way to wait. Pubes' way to my stream.
Oh yeah, Clown Pubes is getting everywhere.
Yeah, just really leaving their mark.
Yeah, just we kind of wish they'd at least try to clean up after themselves.
Yeah, but they do make the place more colorful.
I mean the Clown Pubes are
Yeah,
rainbow, so you know.
Yeah.
That's an understatement.
Okay. Oh, also, they showed a little bit of the text chat. The person who like the person running logistics, Logi being logistics, you know, running supplies. He after killing these guys, they said, "You caught me by surprise. Well done." And then the partisan, like one of the partisans in the local chat said, "Mauled." It's like, but you're the one who died.
Yeah.
I love salty gamers, dude. It's great. Okay, Mike. Is it time?
I think it may be time. If you're
All right.
if you're ready, or if you're ready to.
You know what I would like?
Mhm.
Oh, thank you, Clater. You're not going to be thanking me for much longer after we watch what Mike has for me. Before we start, how would you feel if I took just a couple of minutes to get myself another cup of tea?
I hate it. No, of course. Go ahead.
I'm going to make myself a matcha latte.
You know what? I'm also just gonna get some water.
Okay.
While that happens.
Okay, I actually am going to make myself some sencha.
Yeah.
I'm sure that they're sencha lattes.
What the fuck is sencha?
It's a Japanese tea. It's a Japanese green tea.
Did you get that thing I sent ya?
Oh
yeah, I know. Oh, I know sencha. I sent you a dick pic. Yeah, stupid. Okay, I'm gonna get water too while you're doing that. So I'll see you in a minute. We'll rendezvous in a minute.
Oh my god. Mike, are you back yet?
Hey, yeah. Sorry,
So,
I'm back.
something is happening in Foxhole right now that
Oh.
is like right now. I don't know if there are any photos. Hold on. Do you have screenshots I can show stream right now? Allow me to read it to all of you. This is okay. So, our frontline division lead, Commandant Hans, has done a little write-up of it. In my entire, albeit short, Foxhole career, haven't I seen something so incredibly stupid working so incredibly well? We have ascended from regular trench digging and went straight to castle building. Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen, entrance to Jade Cove is now protected by the Great Wall of Shifkf. The said wall consists of dozens of empty containers, like shipping containers, put together so ingeniously that people managed to put entire cranes on it along with gun emplacements.
You can just do that?
It sounds so stupid.
Wow. So it's a wall of shipping. I'm imagining
it's a wall of shipping containers.
Yeah. Wow. So you could just do that in that game.
I guess? I've never, I guess? Oh, scroll up. Okay, here we go. Okay, we have pictures. This is so stupid. Look at this bullshit.
Oh my god.
It's just a bunch of shipping containers with guns on them.
So I'm guessing this is not... This is not normal.
Not normal.
Well, dude, this is what I'm talking about. It looks like you're creating new things. Like you're responsible for some new shit in this game. Like again, you're gonna fucking be the subject of some other guy's documentary at this point.
Jade Cove has held remarkably. This has been insane.
The people are gonna emulate this. Like, other people are gonna emulate this, dude.
Oh, it's the fucking 27th. Of course it's the 27th.
The 27th.
These dumbasses. Okay, no, it's just... It's just a regiment.
The shipping containers appear to be floating.
Floating! They did! They made them float! What the shit? Oh my god.
Yeah, that's not supposed to happen, huh?
No. Oh my god. Oh my, and there are mines that they left underneath some of these shipping containers too. It's like, we made it through, all right,
like
charge.
as a little surprise. That's
present.
Awesome.
This is, I mean, I was doing frontline delivery to this bunker base, and they were there. They were just hanging out.
Now, if they were gonna, okay, can the shipping containers be destroyed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh,
right. You don't have to actually move them. Okay.
No, the reason this doesn't happen is because it's stupid.
Yeah.
Right.
This is not ultimately going to be that effective, you think?
This is more a desperation play than an effective play.
It looks like they're going to lose the area, right?
Oh yeah. Well, like I mean, like, this won't hold. Not indefinitely.
Uh-huh.
But I'm kind of fucking losing my mind.
That's so good.
Oh my god. Foxhole is amazing sometimes.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do this. Does the game have barricades that
are
vanilla?
You can make gates. Yeah,
you can.
You can make gates. You can make entrenchment. Like, it's called Foxhole. You can dig a foxhole.
Maybe this is just more cost effective?
Not even.
Just stupid.
It's like they had shipping containers, so they used them.
Right. Okay.
Like, people were making deliveries, so usually when you make a delivery, what you'll do is you won't, like, freighters are cheap enough that you just, like, bang out a freighter, and then you load it up with shipping containers, and then you deliver all of the goods with the shipping containers, and you leave the freighter and the container. Right? You don't drive the freighter back up and bring the shipping containers back. It's not worth it.
Okay, you might want to load it up with stuff and send it somewhere else.
Your time is better sent. No, it's like you just end up with a ton of freighters and shipping containers there, just waiting.
Oh, so you might as well do something with them.
Right. Well, the thing is, it's not time effective. It's not time efficient to like drive it all the way back up.
I see.
So you may as well just respawn back up the back line and do another shipment.
All right.
Oh yes, we did do a freighter blockade at one point last war where we just we would do deliveries to the front line and then we would just drive a little bit farther upriver to the mouth and just clog it with freighters. so that
nobody can get up there.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. The Suez Canal strat. Right.
Yeah. It's it's the Ever Given strat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Foxhole has some incredible bullshit. It is a proper amazing game, and I'm loving it.
Yeah. Clearly, yeah.
I'm excited to do this video about the defense of the baths because it was a battle where there was no way they were going to win, and the wardens, who were definitely going to win, just started taking all of the territory around them, but they held. Right?
Yeah.
It got to a point where they weren't trying to hold because they thought they could get an advantage. They were holding because they didn't want to be the people who lost the war, right? We're not going to be the last territory. There was another spot on the opposite side of the map that was trying to defend, and the people at the baths were like, we're not going to be the last ones. We're not going to be the one that gives them the last victory point.
It was just kind of one of those battle. It was just stubbornness.
Yeah, absolutely. Logi was cut. There was no point. It wasn't really strategically important at that moment. It's just they were going to be as obnoxious as possible.
Right.
It's just a beautiful moment.
Right. Oh, that's great.
Wait, Jordan, you're on the wall right now? It's amazing. Great. Fred is doing that thing where biologists change the behavior of animals by accident while studying them. I have changed their behavior. I'm making leatherbacks for them. I decided to do something. It's not novel, but it's not common.
You have tainted the sample pool.
Their pride was as fragile as these shipping containers.
You have contaminated the experiment. You've contaminated...
Jane Goodall moment.
That's an understatement, though. That's underselling what Jane Goodall did. Jane Goodall did a lot worse than that. Fred, are you jerking off these guys? No, didn't think so.
I'm not having gooning sessions with them.
Yeah. Gorilla Goon. You've heard of Gorilla Goo. Now get glue.
Okay.
Now get ready for Gorilla Goo.
The dudes who met up to do a goon sesh, one of them wrote down their experience with their first in-person goon sesh with a bro. They are the dude arrived, they hung out for 5 minutes, and after 5 minutes, one of them was just well, shall we get to it? Because jerking off, you know how we have hobbies that are games, music, we make things. These guys' hobby is jerking it.
But you know what it is about that makes it a little bit different from normal people, is that it's one of those things where you have completely surrendered to the basest instinct, carnal instincts of yourself. You know what I'm saying? Remember,
right.
Remember how you were talking about, honestly, the alien race in Scorn, and you were saying that they've become a race that is addicted to experience or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, like they're obsessed with the concept of experience.
They're yeah, right. Or you had another word that you were using that I can't remember. Right now, but you know what I'm talking about, right?
Decadent.
Yeah, I mean, like that. If you follow that interpretation of scorn, that's what gooners are.
Right.
Okay, they've just completely submitted to like the basest instincts, the carnal fucking just like forsaking everything in the pursuit of pleasure in this case.
I think.
Okay.
I'm
The
actually going
Hellraiser
to.
shit. Yeah, Hellraiser shit.
I'm gonna push back a little bit.
The goon cube.
I'm gonna push
The goon
back.
cube.
I'm gonna push back a little bit. These people think, right? Like some of them like to style themselves that way.
Okay.
But I'm gonna push back on that.
You think it's more sophisticated? You think it's a little bit more?
No, I think that what I think that these Scoon. I think that these people have stopped short of what's the word I'm thinking of? People who are just obsessed with experience, right? They're the decadence. Wait. The word's on the tip of my tongue. Hedonist, right? Like they like to style themselves as hedonists. But what they have done is they've walked down the tiled steps into the shallow end of the pool and decided they like it there. And they're just kind of, rather than swimming into the deep end, what they did was they kind of bent their knees until they were up to their shoulders and were like, I'm in the deep end. Right? Like I love being water. I love being in water. I love swimming. They're styling themselves as scuba divers when they're like in the kiddie end of the pool.
Well, this is a criticism, not a criticism, but you're not giving them any more credit than I do.
No.
In fact, you're giving them less credit.
I'm giving them less credit.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
They're like, they're like
This
hedonists. They're hedonists. They're hedonists swimming in the shallow end of the pool with floaties on.
Scuba diving in the kiddie pool. Right.
Yeah.
That's fucking great. Because it's like, you think you're cool for this? Like, everybody's capable of this. We just don't, because we're fucking complete people.
You just don't get it.
You know, we don't do that. We don't submit to fucking, baseless desire or whatever, or just animal instincts, because there's more to us as human beings than that.
Right.
Like, I just don't know. And maybe this is too. Maybe I'm being like needlessly mean. Maybe I'm being too mean to these guys.
You're not. You're not.
But I'm not impressed by that. I think that I'm fucking. That makes me sad.
What could possibly be in the deep end?
Sad.
The greater of human experience.
Because don't forget, dude, you only get so much time on this earth, and look how much of it they're spending jerking off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, like that's apes. Like
you get 2,000 weeks. What is it? 4,000 weeks?
They're literal like monkeys. Like that's like we.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Like that's what monkeys do. Like they hang out in trees and jack off all day.
Right.
Like I mean,
they just hang out.
I mean, it's funny, but it's also very deeply depressing to me.
Mm-hmm.
They need help. They have no fucking ability of self-restraint or what's the word? You know what I'm talking about. Like
so
self-control.
I think that
I guess.
I think that gooners are the kinds of people who would look at people who scale mountains and be like, what morons. It's cold up there. Why would I go up there?
That guy could have been home, Jack. That guy could have been home looking at porn.
Yeah, why would you go to such efforts to do stuff like this when you could just stay home and jack off?
Yeah, like
get based.
Yeah, a lot of them are probably going to say based because I'm thinking, as Nocturne points out, the majority of them probably are gooners. A significant amount of them probably are doing that as we speak. Like we're on a second monitor right now.
Right.
The first monitor is fucking goon porn. Yeah.
Right. Like someone was gooning and they decided, hey, like, Mike's, like, Fred's stream came on and he's streaming with Mike. Oh, that's cool. But man, I'm in the middle of a goon sesh.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to multitask.
Someone in chat said the allegory of the goon cave.
They're watching the shadows of people having sex dancing on the wall in front of them.
I find it, again, like, they're spending their whole lives, like, I mean, and hey, I don't know, maybe try to meet women. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I feel like you'd say that to them. Like you could say something like that to them, and they'd just be like, "What?"
Well,
they'd be confused.
Something that the podcast goes into, that the Perverts podcast goes into, is the deep-rooted misogyny that is in place in, like, the gooning community, because they'll say, like, porn will never leave you, right? Like, porn is the perfect woman, servile, and you can change her appearance at any moment, right?
Yeah.
Like, it is at its core, and I know that this sounds like weird, like a weird Tumblr interpretation, but this is what they talk about in their communities, right? Like, they use the same language as misogyny, right? Like, I can change her to be whatever I want her to be. She serves me and my pleasure.
It's also lazy, in a way. Like, it's intellectually and, like, emotionally lazy.
Yeah.
I mean, socially, certainly. I mean, yeah, why bother getting to, like, just getting to know a person, and, God forbid, a relationship is just too much effort. Like, that's just, I don't know, that just deeply depresses me for some reason. That people,
it is, like, it's people who are stopping short and settling, right? Like, I can't aspire to anything better, so I'm gonna sit in my room and goon.
Yeah, I don't know. It just upsets me. I don't like it.
Although, have you been to the Goon subreddit?
I've seen screenshots of it, and some of them are very funny.
No, not the Goon, not the Goon Caves subreddit or the Gooning subreddit. I mean the Goon subreddit.
I suppose I haven't. You're gonna go right now. Are you sure there's not?
Yeah, we're going. We're fine.
You gotta hide your screen, buddy.
No, it's fine. Because the Goon subreddit, I don't know if you know this, but Goon also refers to cheap wine.
Oh God, why? Oh, I've heard of this.
Yeah, Goon refers to cheap wine.
I was like, Fred, no!
The pinned post is, notice, do not post anything sexual. This page is for lovers of Goon, aka boxed wine / cast wine / cheap wine. Any sexual content will be deleted ASAP and bans issued. Issuing this notice. Else. As cunts keep posting some fucked up sex shit called gooning, and it's really pissing me off. Try to post that shit and see if your posts survive more than a few hours, you daft cunt. Next time, read the fucking rules. Now, back to my cup of goon.
I seen a screenshot of that once. Yeah.
Back to my cup of goon.
Cup o' goon. O''goon. That's so good.
It's. I think I might have rated you with that message once. Back to my cup of goon.
That's so good. Wow.
Bless these people.
Well,
I mean, you know how I feel about cheap wine.
Well, then you have, like, the 4chan goons, right? Like, that's a whole other thing. Like, the eventual goon squad.
Something awful. Something awful.
It was something awful, not 4chan. Yeah, my bad. But what
it's
eventually
all sort of the
became
same region of the internet.
The Goon Squad and then the eventual Imperium.
Mm-hmm.
In EVE Online, yeah.
Yeah. They still are called goons, though.
But, wow, holy shit.
I thought you'd appreciate that.
I don't know. It's like, it's one of those, it really is like the allegory of the Goon Cave, because those people can't fathom anything different, and, like, they don't want to.
Mm-hmm. No.
And it's just so, like you said, it's just like defeatism, self-defeatism.
Yeah, it's giving up. I don't know. I feel like someone who really is trying to allegorically suck the marrow out of life.
It's
they're going to explore the range of experience, the range of human experience. I think that's why I like competition.
It's no different than somebody who's like, I'm gonna just eat myself to death.
Right.
Or somebody who's like, I'm just gonna do drugs and alcohol, and I'm just gonna indulge constant self-indulgence with no with no thought to the consequences, with no concern for the potential consequences. You know what I mean? Like
this, and let's instead of becoming gooners, Mike, why don't you teach us how to become slow livers?
See, it's very different because in slow living, you kind of just you're not gonna fucking rapid fire through 50 hours of porno. You're gonna be taking life slow and easy.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, you're gonna really be just chewing the steak and smelling the roses and all that.
Mm-hmm.
It's very different. But I guess maybe it's another extreme, or maybe it's fucking nothing. I sent you this, but you already watched this. I didn't realize
watched it, but
I didn't realize you had already seen this.
But it's such a good intro.
It is, but also realize too that there's an intersectionality between this and slow living, but this is actually technically something different. Because this is what you would call like the stay at home girlfriend trend. But here's the thing about it. It actually isn't really a trend anymore, and I'm going to tell you why. Because this video exploded in popularity. Like, this video got huge, and it wasn't necessarily in a good way. Everybody started parodying this to the point where now, if you go on TikTok or YouTube and you type in like "stay-at-home girlfriend," you're only going to find mountains of parody. Like that's where it's at. This has been ridiculed out of existence at this point. And I, for one, think that's great.
I feel like these are people living girlfriends are people who read The Great Gatsby and saw what's her name? What's the love interest? Help me out.
In Gatsby?
I'm losing. Yeah, in The Great Gatsby. I'm sure
the girl who got hit by a car and her titty fell off.
Daisy Buchanan. Yeah. Thank you.
Right.
Yeah, the people saw Daisy and were like, "Yeah, I want to be that."
Yeah, I don't remember almost anything about that book except she got hit by a car and her titty fell off. but like, I'm guessing she was had no ambition of her own, which was probably more common for women during that time. It was a different
character.
It was a different era. That was a different character. It was a different era where women were probably like more actively encouraged to not have ambition.
Right.
So therefore,
they were sort of objects.
Therefore most of them probably didn't bother trying to have ambition. But anyway, I mean, it really is off topic because this is not slow living. I mean, it's slow living in the sense of like, we'll just watch it, but it isn't really representative of the trend that I was gonna try to show you today.
It's slow living, if living is translated as the gradual march into the grave.
I mean, if you can call that living.
Got him.
Right.
Life as a stay-at-home girlfriend.
Go ahead.
I first did my skincare routine, then I did some ice rolling and some journaling, and I made the bed. Then Luke and I got out and picked up some celery juice and then went to his favorite latte place. Then we came home and I made myself a matcha latte and
Chocolepsy, 15 lattes, chocolepsy.
Some emails, replied to some texts. Then I went for a walk to my Pilates
Can you
studio.
Pause it?
She can't open the gate.
Right. There's so many little details in here like that. But
one of the things I think we pointed out that the lawn is AstroTurf.
Oh yeah, look at that. Well, I mean, like she would hurt herself if she tried to mow it. So
Walk to my
Can I point out too? This is actually something I'm noticing for the first time that adds a lot to how unsettling how upsetting this video is. There's no music, just a very like kind of unsettling white noise.
Yeah.
Then
Like
I
there's
went for a
that
walk to my Pilates.
that white noise that like where it gives you an insight into her mind. Like, because that's
Right, like,
that's the
this
noise
is-
you hear in her. There's no thoughts in her mind. You
Right,
just
like-
hear that white noise.
Right, if you were to put your ear to her ear, it would be like a conch shell on the ocean.
You'd hear that? that noise is coming from her brain.
Oh, there's nothing in there, so it's all resonating.
Fuck.
Studio, up some veggies to snack on, and then I heated up some soup for Luke. Then
She
I
forgot
got
his
ready
name.
and
For
my shoes
Luke.
on. Saw
Did
a
you catch? She's
butterfly
tying her
Yeah.
shoe. She like can barely tie her shoes.
for Luke.
She's pulling the
Then I
shoelaces
got
behind her
ready
foot.
and
It's like no, they're supposed to go in the
my
front.
shoes
Like, look,
on.
I don't.
Oh no, I think that that is something you can do that I have done hiking.
I
where you,
know.
like,
I'm
tie
just.
it up behind
Ready.
it.
I'm just dumping on her. I know.
Put my shoes on.
I don't think that's what she's doing though. She is like folded over.
Put my
Yeah,
shoes
no, I'm just
on.
fucking being a dick.
Saw a butterfly, and then we stopped at this cute wine store, got a bouquet of flowers, then went to my dad's to celebrate his birthday.
Now, I feel like there's more. Like it cuts off abruptly. I always thought it
And then
was,
we came
I don't know why she would upload, because this is her YouTube channel. Like, I don't know why she would upload like half a video, but I can't find the rest of it.
Oh
Like,
my
I can't-
god. Hold on. No,
What's
wait.
up, dude?
I'm like trying to figure out what this is. It says like this matcha powder is vital proteins.
Oh, it's probably some.
This is protein powder.
It's in her latte though.
Yeah, I guess.
Mike and Fred hate women. Is that
Yes.
You know what? Yeah, we sure do. You got
Yes.
us. That's it. Yeah.
Did I show you the clip of like me declaring? Hold on, I'm gonna go. Does anyone have the link to like the Nyanners link? Because I was playing Party Animals with a bunch of people, and I grabbed Hina and threw it. Hold on, where is it? Does anyone have that link? Please, I've got to have it somewhere, right? That the link where I like grabbed Hina and like screamed that I hate women.
The gay couple that hates women is my favorite green text, somebody said.
What you're gay because you like men. I'm gay because I hate women. We are not the same. My crotch is a cathedral of misogyny.
Is caffeinated protein intake common, though? Is that a thing?
Yeah,
Is that
probably.
a thing, guys? Like, is that...
probably. Why did I not bookmark this clip? Maybe if I go to Nyanners and like look at, was it this month?
Well,
that
Fred,
happened?
I don't want you to
Whatever.
go
I have to
hunting
go
for a
digging.
random clip. I'm ready to accept that you hate women without
Okay,
any
yeah,
further...
no, I just screamed like I hate women. This is a representative statement of ASTRALINE. I hate women.
Without any further evidence. I'm very knowing
Thank you.
very ready and willing to believe that you hate women without any.
Oh, I think someone got it. Someone got it. It got deleted by AutoMod, but I can see it. Okay. Who cares about the clip? It's a good clip. Here we go. Got it. I got her.
Let go. Hey, this is misogyny.
It is.
What's happening?
I hate women.
I will protect every woman.
I hate women.
Right here. We're good. Protect every woman. Protect them.
This
Set
is a
men on fire.
representative statement of ASTRALINE. I
Men.
hate women.
Oh, you said that. Mask off moment, huh?
And like Mary, the person who like organized ASTRALINE in the
Yeah.
first place, is in the game with us. And he's like, no, Fredrik, no.
Oh, you fucking trolled him. No, he's probably found it hilarious.
Oh yeah, no. I'm frankly kind of amazed that he keeps me around, though, to be completely honest, because like the other day I was saying like ASTRALINE condones the use of meth, right?
Well, I mean, maybe. Well, you signed a contract with him, right?
Yeah.
Well, maybe he can't.
Stuck.
He's stuck with you for like at least
Yeah.
maybe a year or 2 years.
2
maybe.
years, 2 years, yeah.
A 2-year contract. So
Yeah.
that's awesome.
Fred, yeah.
Good.
I aim to be the biggest brand risk I can.
So based.
This also reminded me, my brother used to stream.
That's
a
your
long
brother right
time
there?
ago. Yeah, it's my brother.
That's Corey.
Yeah. Yeah. He did stream for a while.
Oh, no shit.
And sometimes he's just immensely based.
There ain't a vaccine for stupid, but there is a Delta variant for him.
There's a Delta variant of stupid.
There is no vaccine for stupid, but there is a Delta variant.
What is he wearing on his head in that camera?
An elephant. Ellie, the elephant.
Corey reveal. Oh my god.
Corey reveal. Okay, so you have some slow living TikToks for us. So Mike, explain to me, because you are making this distinct. You are making the saw butterfly.
Yeah,
you
it's
are
not
making
really
that,
representative.
You're setting that
there's crossover.
separate.
There's
Okay,
crossover.
there's crossover, but explain to me what slow living is.
That's easy, Fred. It's absolutely nothing.
Huh.
It's absolutely nothing. It's absolutely nothing. I'm going to send you
Okay.
now. Here's the things, the best representations of this that I had seen in the past. I actually wasn't able to find. There were a couple of specific TikToks I wanted to show you, but I couldn't find them.
Okay.
But they were placed in my editor Spit Faucet put them in a highlight video. So I'm actually going to link
Okay.
you this highlight video from my YouTube channel, and then I'm going to tell you what time codes I think I want you to skip to. Okay.
You've got the okay. That's good. All right. So everyone, Mike, I want you all to know that Mike is now using my channel to advertise his fucking stream like a degenerate.
Yeah, I tried. I tried to avoid this.
It's fine. It's
that
fine, I know.
occurred to me, and I specifically spent time trying to avoid this. But I
No,
couldn't.
Mike, I sometimes show clips of your stream on my stream anyway.
You
so.
can go. You could just play it. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, just
Something I'm a
play it.
little bit upset
Okay.
about is that we never found any slow living bloggers while looking at TikTok. Search for
This
it.
is 30 minutes.
I
We're
am
not going to
gonna
watch
search.
the
I
whole.
am
We're
gonna
not going
search
to
for
watch
it.
the whole thing.
Slow living blog. Sunday court. Why is the
Actually,
audio so? So she.
This
was-
one I'm going to link you. Actually,
Okay.
We'll come back to this. But this one I believe I was able to find. So
Okay.
yeah, it's going to be like really disorganized, guys. Sorry.
I have shown clips of your stream on other people's streams. That is true. Like I've been on other people's streams and been like, Mike is fucking hilarious, and you need to see this.
Oh, you've been proselytizing me?
Yeah, yeah.
You're so sweet, Fred.
sure you are.
Thank you. Thank you for showing me off. And I accused him of being embarrassed of me the other day when we were playing Lethal Company, but he's been out here.
Wait, really?
He's been. Yeah, I remember. I was like, "You're embarrassed of me or something."
Yeah,
remember? I'm not.
Yeah.
Not really, but he's been out here showing me off to people like I'm his trophy wife. Oh, thank you.
No, Mike, I fucking love you. We've been through so much shit together.
We've been through a lot of shit together, dude. It's been a while.
I felt like a massive douchebag when I just disappeared during a large portion of the Eve video.
No, we all understood that, man. Don't worry.
Okay. I don't want to do that again.
And dude,
I'm
I tell you what,
really
it was
happy.
whatever it was fucking worth it, you know. Watch this one I just linked you because that's in there, and then we'll skip
Okay.
that in there.
Okay.
Yeah. Because that's the
Here we go.
Sunday core.
Okay.
Unless that's a different Sunday core. Is that a different Sunday core?
I don't know, but TikTok isn't loading.
Sweet. All right. Go back to the video because
We'll come back to it.
Yeah, just play
Oh,
this.
wait, it loaded. It took a hot. I'm not making an account. Verify to continue. Fine.
Okay.
Bye.
This is actually a different Sunday core, so we're gonna watch the other one anyway. But
Okay. Oh, I hate how like every cut they have music going and it's oh my god.
well, I mean, pause it for a sec, because how many songs did you just hear? Okay, like 8. So the implication is that that was like 30 something minutes of music, maybe. That is not the same song. That's several different songs. So meaning that if she, recorded herself making her bed while listening to music, it took her about 40 minutes to make her bed.
Well, she's like most of that time was probably spent making the bed. Or like not making the bed, sorry, not making the bed, but
setting up
setting
the
up
different
camera.
up the camera angles and shit. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, hey, it's
Exactly.
Sunday, which is a sleepy day, so she can take as long as she wants to make her bed, right?
I mean, to be fair, I do that in the shower on days when I can.
Well, no, you'll see. You just play it. Sunday core. You're doing laundry. Everybody
It's
does
just
this.
chores.
This is just everybody does this. You're
This
just
is
doing
like-
things that everybody do with
this is
fucking
like-
really bad audio editing.
Right.
Not
Maybe-
slow
maybe
living, but living literally slowly, slowly, right?
The vibes are I am taking it so easy that I'm not going to bother making this video listenable in the slightest. Right? Like it's not worth my time. I'm too busy cleaning.
The one that I think is the best.
Which one what?
If you go to
Wait a minute, Mike. You're sounding muffled.
yeah, hold on a sec. I'm
Okay.
looking.
Go to 9:41, 9 minutes and 41 seconds in my YouTube video.
Okay.
Because that I think is the best primer that I could give you.
Okay. I'm bracing. I'm clenching.
Slow
bitch.
living morning
Hate that
routine
shit.
as a
Okay.
minimalist survivalist or something. Oh no, that was the previous one. Here, so read these out loud, like as you say them.
10 years ago, I decided to give the concept of slow living a try.
Here we go. It said how to start slow living, guys.
10 years ago, I decided to give the concept
Oh, you don't have to
of
read it 'cause there's
slow
narration.
living a try.
Right.
I was
Bro, the concept of slow living did not exist 10 years ago, you fucking liar. You lying sack of shit. Okay, this
Alright,
is
I'm a
from
little bit mean
this
to
is
her
at
for
least
some
this
reason.
is
I
about
don't know
maybe
why I'm so
top,
mean to her.
tops.
You're probably right though, right? Like this is the same energy. Oh my god, it's the same energy of lying on your resume and saying that you have 20 years of experience to get an entry level position.
Exactly. Well, she's trying to
like-
give herself more slow living cred,
Right,
and
it's
it's like stop. Just
You're right.
stop.
It's like we want 20 years of experience. Oh yeah, I have that. I've been coding since I was 3.
Right. It's like shut up.
This existed for a fucking year, okay? Have any of you ever heard of this shit before TikTok? It existed since the 80s. Fuck off. It's called being a bum.
listening to lectures from spiritual
You're a bum. A bum.
teachers who were saying that
Man,
so
why does this guy
often
pause the video so
on
often?
the stream. Instead of going with the easy flow of life and following the things that feel easy and fun,
If people are complaining that you are pausing the content too much, that is like a guarantee that it's transformative.
Yeah, right. I mean,
It's like it's a way to to check yourself. Make sure that you're not committing plagiarism and won't end up in a NH Bomber Guy video.
Right. Or
That video was fucking amazing, by the way.
You watched it? Yeah, it was good.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I was listening to lectures from spiritual teachers who were saying that so often we try to go upstream instead of going with the easy flow of life and following the things that feel easy and fun.
You dopey bitch. Those weren't spiritual leaders. Those were fucking salmon. You were talking to fish. You were sitting there fucking high on mushrooms talking to a fucking fish. Fuck you talking about?
We tend
I'm sorry,
to
this made me
try
really
and
mad that
paddle
day. I don't know
upstream
why.
Because we have all been led to believe that life has to be hard, it has to be difficult. If things are worth doing, we have to make sure it's a struggle. So I started questioning this and asking myself, okay, if all of these people, these teachers are saying that life doesn't have to be a struggle, maybe I should try to stop struggling so much.
Oh my fucking God. None of them are ever going to say what the fuck that actually means. None of them are ever going to tell us what this fucking actually
Fred.
entails.
Yes.
They're never going to fucking...
Pause it for a sec. This was the running theme as we looked through like this entire hashtag or whatever on TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
That everybody was talking about slow living, but you get the impression that if you asked one of them to define what slow living actually was, they'd either shut down, they would fucking blue screen in front of you, literally blue screen in front of you, or they would just start speaking like woo-woo at you and just start fucking doing the thing where you say nothing while saying absolutely nothing at all.
Yeah.
That's what when I told you it's nothing, that's what I meant. And I wanted to do this with you because I know you love shit like that. Or like you're kind of you find shit like that amusing where it's like, whoa, holy shit, wait a minute. It's fucking nothing. Oh my God.
And
it's
that
nothing.
epiphany, you had an epiphany moment during this.
Yeah. Like, holy shit. It's nothing.
It's empty.
Like how many things have you experienced, have you seen that are like that? Like the crystals, like the orichalcum and all that fucking shit, like all those fucking scams and fucking
a non-zero number of those are radioactive, we discovered on my stream, by the way.
Right. Yeah. It's actually slowly giving you cancer, right?
Yeah, it's very funny when they say that they can help cure and prevent cancer, and it's radioactive.
Oh, so I mean, yeah, that's the. I think there's more to this TikTok. If you want to close it out,
yeah.
Holy fuck! It's all word vomit. They're never gonna fucking say what slow living actually is. They never will. I think slow living is just making these TikToks. That's what slow living is.
I did it, and it was difficult, and sometimes I still battle, but here's the thing. They were right. The only downside is that we have all of this programming. We now have to...
Programming. Yeah.
Can I ruin your life?
Yeah, go ahead.
Very frequently, people will repeat the word is.
Yeah.
They will say it twice. So the problem is that...
Is.
You hear that? Is twice. Listen, she just did it.
Right. The only downside is that we have all of this program.
Is.
You ever notice that people do that a lot? What? Now that you have heard it, and now that you can see it, you won't be able to stop noticing it.
You cursed me. Why are they doing that?
I exist to hurt you.
You've grievously injured me, Fred.
Now that I've shown it to you, you are going to see it everywhere. You are going to see it in places where what I just did was hand you the glasses in what is it? What
They live.
Yeah. I handed you the glasses in They Live, and you're going to start seeing it everywhere.
Well, there's this too. I'm going to be concerned I'm doing it myself and be self-conscious about it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, because I bet you I'm doing
yourself.
it.
Yeah.
I bet you I'm doing it, not even realizing I'm doing it. Oh, that sucks.
Mm-hmm.
We have all this programming that, what is she talking about?
The
really?
problem is
Like,
that
what's the programming? What's
the problem about that
society?
is that it's two independent clauses and you're trying to connect them, but you put a connector on both ends.
I
right?
see.
You're making them scissor.
It's just a superfluous connection. You're trying to make them scissor, if you will.
Haha. Yeah.
Teehee. Like worrying
will
about
now
saying
have to-
and like too much.
Unlearn.
I will say, I have picked up a habit of stuttering when I start my sentences, not because I have an inherent stutter, but because I've learned to add an audible signal when I want to talk to overcome latency online.
Is that what's going on?
Yes. I don't do it in person, really.
I thought it was from you hanging out with me too much.
No, it's,
well, I mean,
it's
in a
trick
way
that I have learned. Sometimes when I'm in the middle of a sentence and I'm trying to put my thoughts together, I will need to do so, but I will often start my sentences that way to make sure that I'm not starting my sentence or an idea in the middle of someone else starting it who has started it earlier and I didn't hear it because of the latency. So the internet has adjusted the way that I speak.
Wild.
Yeah.
Fred, I have to piss bad. I'm going to be like 1 second, okay?
Go.
Be right back.
Okay. I will jingle the keys. Let me see. What keys do I have to jingle? I have... Let me see. I have... Maybe I shouldn't show this. It's video footage of people in Foxhole fighting one another. It's of a civil war in Foxhole. Fred, this is your own stream. You don't need to jingle keys for us. This is the place where I have to jingle the keys the most. That's my responsibility. I am the person in charge of key jingling. Show keys. I could make a pun right now. I'm going to make a pun right now. I'm going to make the stupidest pun right now. Let me, ha ha. I'm jingling the keys. I'm jingling him. Get it? Because it's Keyjit. Ha ha ha. I want to get Keyjit on my stream sometime, actually. Keyjit is very cute and very sweet. Mike is in pain. He stopped moving. Oh, he just does that. He shuts down sometimes.
Just went into a little fugue state. I'm fine. I was
Okay.
slow living.
You were slow living, yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So yeah, it's that seems to be, this is the concept, right? I think this TikTok encapsulates the concept.
Yes.
Of slow living.
That life doesn't have to be hard. That doing work worth doing doesn't mean having to struggle through it.
What the fuck are you talking about? Bro, this bitch took a fucking kick from this donkey before she recorded this TikTok. Bro. She got fucking kicked in the brain right before she started recording this.
I mean, think about that
Holy
sentence.
fucking shit.
Like look at
Someone
that
has
sentence.
it. This is hope porn for depressed women.
And people always ask me to
Like, what does that say? Like, really try to interpret that
And
sentence.
the
Like,
best
did
advice
work,
I can give you is to just
Work
worth,
doesn't...
work worth doing doesn't mean work worth do in the out the hot food, eat the in food. Like, what the fuck is she saying? What is she actually saying?
This is... Okay. I think I get the concept that they're trying to do. The problem is that it's a Buddhist concept, and they have detached it from any spiritual meaning. That's why
Yeah.
it sounds like gobbledygook.
Yeah,
Because
yeah, that sounds right.
there is a Buddhist concept that has been co-opted by the West of mindfulness. Mindfulness is the idea of thinking about the thing that you are doing right now, right?
Yeah.
Like one thing, focusing entirely on one thing, not worrying about what has happened, not worrying about what will happen, focusing on like just the one thing you're doing, and anything can be a meditation.
There's a lot to be said for that. Like that's
there
valid.
is, yes.
That's great.
It is a valuable thing to be able to do. Meditation can be very beneficial. I would recommend it. However, a lot of people in the West have taken the concept of mindfulness meditation, divorced it from its Buddhist past and like its Buddhist context, and turned it into a weapon. You will see it a lot in corporations who are like, I know that you're stressed, but instead of managing your workload, we're giving you mindfulness meditation, which you are going to have to fit into your schedule now. Right? Like,
now you have more bullshit
right.
to deal with. Oh, that's
exactly.
so good. Yeah.
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 It's, and there's actually been a lot of consternation around this, especially in spiritual circles. There's a really good YouTuber. I need to find him again. But a Buddhist talking about this. He does other stuff too. He doesn't just talk about Buddhism, but he is a Buddhist, and he talked about this problem of the westernization of Buddhism and Buddhist meditation practices, and how when you divorce it from any sort of value structure, then you just end up you can create problems. Right? Because if someone is sexist and you teach them mindful meditation, then you have a mindful sexist, right? Like, it's not an unequivocal good.
Why?
But it is a weapon. It's sort of been. It feels kind of like extracting one thing from a creature, right? It's like killing a beaver for its musk glands and then throwing out the rest of the carcass.
Right. And then making a little kind of a micro industry around it and cannibalizing it.
It's not a micro industry, Mike. This is like half of the GDP of California.
And then I mean, these TikTokers have built a fucking career off it. And it's like just TikToks of absolutely nothing, talking about something they don't really have a comprehensive understanding of.
Now, I will say that meditation, like I said, it's been very beneficial for me.
Yeah.
But there needs to be, at the very least, a philosophical context for it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just a thing. Like, it is possible to approach meditation the same way that you would approach just like popping a pill and praying that it makes you better, right? Just like it's I think that meditation is sometimes seen as a wonder drug, right? You know what I'm talking about? Like,
yeah, sure.
You don't have to change your diet, you don't have to like change your lifestyle, just take this pill and you'll lose weight with no side effects. Right? Like, meditation is being treated like that, as a cure-all.
And you see a lot of ways of people marketing it. And it's like, look, here's the 15-minute-a-day meditation routine that you can watch this and, put on this sound of waterfalls and birds singing or whatever's kind of Asian-sounding music and just quote-unquote meditate for 15 minutes a day, and it's going to fix all your problems in life.
Yeah. You'll be all better.
In a neat little package, costs $30. Okay? It's an app on your phone that you subscribe to.
Fucking meditation app.
Those exist!
Fuck off. I know.
And you pay for them. You pay...
My fucking medical insurance was like, we now have this app that you can use.
Well, you have medical
and I'm
insurance?
like, great,
Based.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Hooray.
Well,
yeah,
that's
fucking
really, really impressed by that. Holy shit.
Oh, thank you.
Mike is meditating to 1 hour of silence,
Cringe.
randomly interrupted by Mike screaming, "Come."
Good.
Oh, they didn't say I was meditating to it. I was like, why would I meditate to myself screaming "come"? I just misread that.
It's like, okay, it's like you have one of those videos where it's an hour of silence occasionally interrupted by Mike yelling "come."
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
Yeah. Okay, look, if someone makes that, I will use it on my stream.
It exists,
If
dude.
someone, it exists?
Yeah, do you want it?
Yes.
Matt Mellon made it. Matt Mellon's in your chat right now. What's up?
Good. Oh, yep, there they are.
One.
There is one already. I'm gonna put that on my stream and just
Yeah, I'll-
confuse the fuck out of
I'll
people.
link it to you right now.
It's real. God
one-
fucking bless.
1 hour of my com.
By the way, I
Yeah,
just want to mention thank you to everyone who's been subbing and giving bits and for all the raids. I just don't want to interrupt Mike. Like we're hanging out. I'll call you out at the end. Don't worry.
Yeah, I linked you the video. Have fun.
Okay, perfect. There it is. 1
so-
hour of silence, occasionally broken by Mike saying "come."
Try to
So
get
I
some delicious, yummy, cummies in our tummies. Why did I say that?
And it's just silence for a while.
Yep.
I'm gonna keep that around.
Shit. So, let me send you another one. I'll send you one I haven't seen. We'll watch. We'll
Okay.
experience something together right now.
Sounds
okay?
good. There's like 10 more seconds on this video.
Oh,
Slow down.
Slow down what?
Each moment you're given, ask yourself which path feels
Watch path.
easiest, right?
You're just gonna use that take?
Couldn't do another take, right?
Just-
Couldn't do it.
Couldn't do it. Not worth it.
Not worth it.
Now, and then I dare
Hey,
you
she took the
to take
see.
that
She
path.
took the easier path.
I
Fred.
dare you.
She did.
She took the easier path. Not doing another take was the easier path.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I guess so. Yeah, it would have been too much effort.
But yeah, I mean, there you have it. Another take didn't feel easy right now. But see, again, I mean, she did try to address this in the video, right? Like the idea that the only things worth doing in life are the things that are hard. But it's like, I mean, I don't know. If it's funny because if you take everything that these people try to tell you at face value, you will be homeless. You'll have no job, and you'll be living in a cardboard box.
I think that when someone is very stressed, like, I mean, speaking for myself, right? I always overload myself.
Yeah.
It's easy to fall into a radical fix. I think like moments like that of high stress are moments that are very vulnerable. This is when cults slide in, for example. People are looking for something that will fix their problems, all of them at once. And that's not always realistic.
Yeah.
For example, one thing that I need to do, one thing that I've learned I need to do is listen to my body and my mind and figure out when I need to rest, right? If I am becoming too cluttered, stop, reevaluate what I'm doing at that moment, and then move, like change what I'm doing, perhaps. For example, I get caught up on screens, right? Like it's easy to get caught up on screens. And just like if I'm feeling stressed doing so, I take a moment, step back. It's like, okay, what can I be doing right now to improve my general well-being? Right? Sometimes that is work, right? Like, oh, I have things to get done, so I'm going to do those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
And that's a good approach. The problem is this is like swinging in the opposite direction. If it's hard, don't do it. Nothing worthwhile has ever been done doing something that's hard.
I mean, like, dude, it's stressful. Like having a job is like fucking hard, man. I mean,
there is a concept that there is a I want to say
It's like anarchism adjacent, like anarchy adjacent, kind of like.
Well, there is a Taoist idea where a river is very powerful, but it always follows the easiest path, right? Like it
that
follows
might be
the
what that
easiest
woman was
path.
trying to talk about.
Right, but I think that she lacks the knowledge
Again, the greater
to
context.
enunciate. Yeah, she
Yeah.
lacks the context and the knowledge to properly enunciate what like her ideas. And this is why good language can be very helpful. This is why learning language can be helpful. When we have the language to describe the things that we know to ourselves, we can reach a higher understanding. Language can be a tool for understanding. Wu Wei, yes, I think that's correct.
It's because
I'm talking about Taoism, like Taoism,
right?
But the idea of Wu Wei isn't. If I'm correct, someone please tell me if I'm just like missing the mark here. But the idea is that you follow the course. You don't climb up a hill. You follow the course that leads you in the direction you want to go easiest, right? Like go with the flow. Yeah, go with the flow. A really good example of this is down the rabbit hole, right? Making down the rabbit hole, especially in the beginning, but still now, was a fuck ton of work, right? Like it was a fuck ton of work, but I started doing it because I looked at all of the skills that I had accrued over time, and I said, how can I use all of these? Like, I can make something without having to acquire new skills that people want to watch. And so I did it. Like, I didn't have, like, and now I am doing new things with that. Some people would say, oh, you took the easy route, right? It's like, no, not necessarily. I just took everything that I had and used it. And took it in the obvious direction. I went with the flow.
What you got, working smarter, not harder, type of a thing.
Yeah,
right.
Exactly. I noticed, hey, people are liking my new video. Like people are liking this video I made for a CV piece. Why don't I just keep taking that channel?
Yeah.
Why don't I follow that?
Right.
That I think is what she's trying to enunciate, but what she understands a part of it.
Yeah.
She understands a part of it, the idea of not struggling, but rather finding the easiest path, the way that water does when flowing downhill. It finds the easiest path. But that doesn't mean sitting in a lawn chair smoking weed.
I actually want to come back to this video to my video, because there's another one in here that I find very funny that I want you to see.
Okay.
But before we do that, I want you to look at the one I just linked to you, because it seems very relevant to what you were just saying.
Okay. I want to qualify this, by the way. Yeah. Sometimes it is very beneficial to take time off, and if you want, you need to relax. You need space in your day to relax. And if you want to smoke weed in a lawn chair for that, do it. Just don't make it the only thing you do. Yeah. Just don't, if it's the only thing you're doing, then you're causing problems for yourself.
There's mindfulness, I guess, right? There's having that, knowing how to go with the flow and the path of least resistance, and that not meaning, no resistance. That means least resistance.
Right.
Versus, I'm a fucking drug addict who sleeps in his car.
Yeah. Right.
Okay? Which is why I think you should watch the thing I just linked to you, because...
Well, you're making yourself... Yeah. You're making your life harder in the long run if you do that, right?
He lives in his car. The guy... Yeah, right. So, I mean, you're now placing boulders in front of your stream.
Right.
At that
maybe...
point. Right.
I think that sometimes people take the easy route, not realizing it leads to a cliff face. Right? Just because a route is easy in the short term, it doesn't mean it's going to be easy in the long term.
Right? It's hard to have that kind of nuance in a minute and a half TikTok.
Right.
But that's our culture now.
I don't think
that's where we're at.
Well, that's the thing, is I don't think she has enough thoughts in her head to fill more than a minute-long TikTok.
How much of it do you think is just regurgitation of shit she'd heard but didn't really understand? But it doesn't matter. She didn't have to understand it. She got her fucking, I don't know, million views. and likes
Yeah.
and shit. You know, like she got her fucking clout. Whatever. Who cares?
But this is the problem with this kind of content creator. Oftentimes they'll find success. This is the poison of content creators. They find success doing one thing, do nothing to future-proof their channel, and when their channel dies, they feel cheated and angry.
Right.
Right? They're like, I kept doing the thing that was working. Why isn't it working anymore? It's like, because that cow is dry, honey.
It's gonna be a sad day for Jabroni Mike when the milk cow runs out.
But that's
Sorry,
the thing, is like
the cum cow. I
okay,
meant the cum
so
cow.
speaking for our part, actually, I think
The
we both
cum
have
cow
done a
is
lot.
dry.
The cum cow is always given. It's always given. No, I mean, you changed your content over time. Like my content, I have specifically future-proofed my content by covering a variety of different things.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. What do you think the backpack is, chat? I mean, it's always something I always wanted to do for sure, but it is a part of that diversification process that Fred's talking about.
Because when you're a lot of content creators will see sudden, immediate growth and just latch onto that, and then it dries up. I think Mike and I are a little bit different in that we want longevity.
I would also get bored doing the same thing repeatedly.
Yeah.
I know that's true about you too.
No, absolutely. Like,
You know,
streaming for me has been a fun side project. But if for some reason YouTube decides that my channel no longer exists,
he's diversifying his life.
I move. Yeah.
That's why I've been selling my sperm on the side.
Okay.
People, there's a market for it. I don't ask what they're doing with it. But they're I mean, people are willing to pay for it. So I mean, like that's capitalism, baby.
Yeah, one of these days you're going to get one of these people showing up with like a baby in their arms, and they're just like, I want you to see what your seed became, and they like hold up this baby, this round little baby, and it looks up at you and it goes, come.
It's a mic wad.
His first word.
Yeah, we were talking about this last night. That would just be wildly irresponsible. Like I would be like just a bad person if I did that. If I allowed my DNA to proliferate, that would be unconscionable. Knowing what it is and everything.
I feel like my
me a bad
version
person.
of spreading myself is spreading my ideas, my knowledge.
Not sperm.
That will live on. That will live on much longer.
Yeah, than any stupid baby. Right?
Yeah. Also, I have very sensitive ears. I have the worst of both worlds. I was born with tinnitus and also have very sensitive hearing.
Yeah, that sucks. I mean,
Yeah.
you wouldn't be able to do a baby. Your life would end if you had a baby in the house. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I
don't know if I'd be able to be. I would yeet that thing in the trash can so fast it wouldn't even be funny. It would.
Yeah.
It would be bad. I know what not to do is what I'm saying. Right.
Yeah. Okay. What was the other thing you wanted to show me in this video, Mike?
I think we should come back to this one actually because it was relevant. Because the one I just linked you is a little bit more relevant to the conversation we were having.
Okay. We'll return to this then.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
Where am I going?
I linked it to you.
Okay.
The last thing I linked. I haven't actually watched this one. I watched like, the first
Ryan.
I watched the first couple of seconds. But this was submitted by a chatter when I told them I wanted slow living videos for this stream today, with you.
Is that an orange?
I think.
Is he eating an orange like an apple? This man's demented.
Well, let's see what he has to say.
Yeah, all right.
People ask me what I do all day since I live in my car. I just go hiking.
That's
I go
why I
find
said that.
places that look like this. I finish the hike, eat some oranges. Oranges are fantastic.
Yeah? Oh my god.
But yeah, I just vibe.
Your unemployed friend on a Wednesday at 3 p.m.
If this was summer, I would go swimming. And I'm the only one out here. the perks of not having a 9 to 5 is that I could like do things through Monday through Friday, and
Why isn't
Yeah, no
everyone
shit.
just a trust fund kid?
I was gonna say that, you know, what's the unspoken part
Yeah.
of this TikTok?
Yeah.
Is that he's got a fucking iPhone 13. He's got these fucking Bluetooth earbuds. He's fucking he's very well groomed. He's fucking not dirty. His clothes look clean. I'm willing to bet you he is sleeping in hotels. His face is manicured. His facial hair is manicured.
He is, yeah.
I think if somebody was really struggling, if someone was honestly having no choice but to live in their car, they wouldn't look like this. And they probably would not have the luxury of a phone to make TikToks with.
Right. I think that is the most immediate thing that is obvious, right?
I mean, unless his TikTok career is like that successful. You know?
I mean, I guess, right? At that point, it's... This is just... I feel like this is what happens when you are very privileged and you don't realize how privileged you are. Again, I know like it's another like Tumblrism, right? Oh, privilege. But no, this man is literally like very clearly living off of some amount of like money that is coming in from the outside and saying, why doesn't everyone do this?
It's exactly what it
see
is.
people on the trails, like the tourist.
Yeah, because they're working, bro.
I get
They
to
have
enjoy
jobs.
with less crowds because everyone's at work, and I'm just out here living life. There's my backpack over there.
Dude, what if a bear started fucking barreling out of those trees towards him?
Hold on.
He'd be like, oh my
wait,
god,
hold
help!
on.
Wait, no, everybody's at work. Shit, I'm dead.
Hold on. Fucking
thing the park
Grazer
rangers are
starts
fucking
coming at him. Did you see Fat Bear Week this week?
I
Or not
saw
this
some
week, this year.
Saw some screenshots. I saw that one fat bear was real fat. It was good stuff.
Yeah. No, like incredible. This year's contenders were amazing.
The Chunguses were
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Grazer is wild. This bear became this bear. How?
Carbo loading, baby.
These aren't the same bear, but I know they are, but how? God, I think Grazer won this year, actually.
Holy shit, dude.
Walker also is intense.
Holy shit.
These bears are insane. Look, 164.
Dude.
Beautiful animals, though.
Yeah, I love these boys.
And then
Carb maxing.
Carb max. Didn't put on a ton this year, but
No,
definitely got bigger.
This one's not that impressive. There is some growth though.
Oh yeah, 428. Look at this. Sub-adult bear. Boo, he's so cute. Look at the puppy face. Like this though looks like a fucking analog horror.
I see it. It's the angle of the face.
It is. Like it's the long snout, the dark eyes, the wicked the wicked angle on the jaw.
Grayscale this and put a bunch of filters on it and then put spooky music. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is analog horror shit.
Absolutely.
Fucking terrifying.
And but that's the same bear and it's adorable.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, that's so good.
It's so wild. Just remember, bears are not puppies. Oh, this is insane. Holly. Look at Holly. Wow. Like got the underbite, got the Homestar Runner chin going. And then whoa.
Me before and after the holidays.
Ayo.
Right.
Anyways, sorry. Okay, we're here.
Yeah, it's this guy.
But yeah, my name is Ryan. I like long walks on the beach, long walks in the mountains, long walks in the desert. I like walking. I like hiking. And I enjoy the nature and listen to some nice classical music.
The bussy.
My little hiking boots on.
He likes the bussy.
I'm just trying to exist in peace, guys. Please don't hate.
And the fucking And dude, the chewing on the orange.
Yeah, listen, that's how he closes it out. This is like a last little middle finger to you.
No hate. No hate. Right? No hate though. Like I feel like he clearly
Please no hate.
That's how you know he kind of just doesn't care about anybody other than himself.
Look at the I can't get over the way he eats the orange here. Like
He's eating it like a psychopath. Psychopaths eat oranges like this. He has there's like that white skin. I know that's edible, but
yeah,
like half the peel is still on there.
No hate.
Someone in chat said, "I'm just trying to live in peace." Too late. I'm already unionizing the businesses your parents own.
Yeah, I just vibe.
Pin that message right now.
I live in my car.
And I'm the only one out
Right.
here.
Wait, what did Burninator
Having a
pin?
9 to 5.
Oh, it's 1 hour. Okay, good.
Is.
It's 1 hour of silence punctuated by Mike saying "come." Good.
Use it for your purposes. Use it well. Yeah, I don't know. This just. He's on the. This is again slow living adjacent. Here's another one that here's another trend again very adjacent to it. I really love this. This is the same. We've seen this person before, chat. I'm gonna link this to Fred. This is gonna actually piss you the fuck off. Check out that one right there.
Okay, I'm going to find my center.
Yeah, find your center because I'm actually not gonna say anything. I'm just going to watch you. I'm gonna just watch you watch it, and I just want to hear your reaction to it. Like I just want to hear you.
Okay. Okay.
I just want to see how where I just want to see like where your brain goes. Like I just want to see. I just want to watch the evolution of anger in your brain. Like
I'm not going to let you get to me. You know what? I'm going to defy you.
Unfiltered.
I am going to remain a placid, quiet island.
No, you're not.
In this sea, watch me.
You're actually not.
Watch me.
Full volume.
So calm.
And read the captions.
Slow morning living off grid. What? Wait.
Yep.
What were those? What? Hold on. Zenwise. BL0AT.
No.
What?
No, it's some fucking dumb bullshit she got scammed with.
Did you just down all of those?
Chocolepsy, no blood pills, chocolepsy.
Oh my hero. Oh wait, we're gonna get.
You might. I forgot. Fuck.
Shit.
It's all right.
It's okay. Well, she's clearly not off grid if she's charging her phone. Whatever.
Right. She has a whole series of these. She just makes these all the time.
There's a bit from Mystery Science Theater 3000. Do you like Mystery Science Theater?
I love Mystery Science Theater. I have seen many episodes of this. MS3K, the Observer nutrition pills. I'm sure I've seen.
That is exactly. Yep, they knew. They knew exactly
I've seen
what
many
I was
episodes of this, but I did a lot of drugs, so I might need a memory refresher.
Okay, yeah, here. This is one of my favorite bits ever from MST3K.
Referred to as a good move.
Oh, it's one of the skits.
Yeah, it's one of their skits.
Hey, look! Jinx! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Hey, Evolve Beyond Body brain guys. Thank you.
Yeah.
What are they?
Having evolved beyond bodies and beyond language, guess what else we've evolved beyond? Give up.
Ooh, I know. Food.
You know, this is a small pill to be so nutritionally all-encompassing. I would imagine in this tiny pill is the equivalent of a full day's supply of nutrients.
I'll bet you're right, Rainbow-flavored
Naruto moment.
One pill, perhaps. Though were you to eat only one,
You ever
would
seen
hardly
Naruto,
derive
Fred?
full benefit from
Oh, yeah.
our remarkable pills.
Oh, okay. So 2 or 3 pills. Fine, that's got to be all you need, given how advanced you guys are and all.
Shh. With the simple use of what we call a spoon. Do you understand? Simply place a generous portion in your mouth. Okay. Repeat the process.
So, a bowl then. A smallish bowl, and you're set for the day, right?
No, we'd be pretty light if you held it to a ball today. I said 4 or 5 balls. 8, 10 balls of our non-food pills every day. That should be enough to keep your weight up. Yeah.
The weight of your bodies, which of course you evolved beyond. Well, what is the point of having these pills if you have to eat so many of them? I mean, what is the point?
But you're a hard gainer. I mean, well, even 15 bowls a day. Well, no, I mean, I look at our non-food and I balloon right up. But this guy, he can eat all he wants, and look at him, he stays so thin. Look at him. Look at this guy.
Oh, that's great. What I've done here, though, is I've made some Parmesan-encrusted pill cakes, and I just put some of these through a ricer here, and you just form them into patties. Can I get a shot of that, please? Why don't we get a... And you can see that. They're just very lightly done, and that's a light meal you can have anytime. And it's just some chanterelles and some wood ears and a little bit of shallots. Saute them in a pan for about 5 minutes. And we're going to be back to enjoy these things right after this. So we'll see you later, and I bid you peace.
Oh, that's so good.
I fucking love MST3K.
It's so
Hold on,
good,
I want to.
dude. Oh, yeah, it's like that. I wonder what they actually are, though.
Okay, so 2 or 3 pills. Fine, that's got to be all you need, given how advanced you guys are and all.
Shh. With the simple use of what we call a spoon. Do you understand? Simply place a generous portion.
God. She's just. I guess just. Why do you need the pills? And I guess this is because the people who make these pills make these really wild, outlandish claims about them, right? Like, oh, these are fortified. You know, we pray
Right, that they're all
over them or
content.
something.
Yeah, they're all content.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, like, even multivitamins to a certain extent, we're sort of subject to that. They can be really good if you're deficient in something, right? They can help make up for
Yeah.
some deficiencies,
Yeah.
but they're not going to, like, supercharge you the way that they, like, tried to convince you.
This woman is their target mark. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying?
Yeah.
Like somebody
Wait
like
a
this is.
fucking minute.
What's
So she might be off grid. Maybe she makes her own power, but that's a refrigerator.
Sure is, buddy.
Like, you can be off grid and make your own electricity. It can be solar power. That's fine.
So
fine.
you're thinking she's got a generator out here?
Could have a generator.
Maybe.
I'm going to go out on a limb though, and say
Can I ask you another question?
she's not.
Can I ask you another question?
Yeah.
Are you off grid if you have internet access to upload a TikTok to TikTok?
And she might have gone elsewhere, or Starlink, right? Like Starlink has been a decent option for people who have shitty internet in America.
You are on the grid then. If you have internet connection, you are on the grid. It doesn't matter if you get it from a satellite or a cable. You're on the grid. If you have fucking internet access, that's the grid.
Everyone is.
In my fucking opinion.
It's the grid implies the electricity grid. Like that's what they're referring to.
All right, fine.
Like
fine.
If you're off the grid, like
fine.
It's come to mean something else.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was.
It's come to mean something else. Oh, hi, Keejit. Yeah, we were jingling you a little bit because Mike went off, and I had to jingle the keys for everyone, so I just did this.
Key jingle gif. What do you got?
Yeah. I was jingling Keejit. Hold on. Fuck ass. Come.
Yeah, you've been hanging out with me too much.
I did this. I was like, okay, jingle.
Oh, because keys.
Yeah. Get it? Key jingling the key. I'm not funny.
I mean, I off the grid. I mean, sure. All right, you got. I mean, it seems like you have. Well, I mean, let's look at it right, because off the grid, I thought it meant you were roughing it in the wilderness. I mean, I don't know. I guess it's okay. So she seems to have a lot of the luxuries of life on the grid. She's got the the gas stove. She's got the fucking smartphone. She's got electricity.
Wait a minute. What's that in the corner? What's this? Is this it's just a little surrounding for a range or a stove.
That is some kind of. I think that's a wood burn.
Fire.
I think that is a wood burning stove.
Yeah.
Right there.
Man, don't mush the tea leaves like that. Don't crush them like that.
Yeah, I get a spoon and then place it into that thing.
Yeah, you could just pour it in. This is the funniest part to me.
Yeah, the big
living off the grid.
The shot of pills. I would love to know what those are.
Let's
or
find out.
what they're supposed to be.
Here we go. Zen-wise. Yeah. Zen-wise health. We're going to go, you guys, we're going down a rabbit hole right now.
Off-grid means only relying on yourself for energy. So solar and wind. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of characterizing what off the grid means, I guess. But
this is what I'm interested in. So here's Zen-wise. Clinical study. Digestive enzymes ace the test.
It's probiotics.
So they're...
Yo.
Is it probiotics? Get to know your fairy gut mother.
You think they paid her for that? That TikTok?
It's possible. Do you think that she has an affiliate link?
Well, there could be an affiliate link. I don't see it, but I will say this.
Oh. What do you mean off grid? And she just didn't respond, it looks like. Wait.
She responded. See. Oh, somebody else did.
There's multiple meanings to off-grid. In this scenario, off-grid means she's living without electricity and plumbing.
Well, I mean, they're also morons. But, like, dude, I mean, they're on TikTok. So, these pills, right?
Mm-hmm.
Say they paid her to be featured in the TikTok. Couldn't have been much. I mean, it's only like, it's just a couple. It's like a second or two that you actually see this bottle. And it's a pretty poor shot of the bottle.
For it.
So, I don't think she was, I don't think
so
she was
we can figure out what it is. Okay, so... No bloat.
Yeah,
these are the no bloat pills. So these are like anti-bloating pills. Here we go. No bloat.
Anti-bloaty pilling?
It's gas and bloating relief. Clinically proven probiotic. It's just ginger and turmeric.
Clinically proven, huh?
Wait.
You sure?
This AVA-certified vegetarian non-GMO formula includes a blend of digestive enzymes, clinically proven probiotics, and organic botanicals to helps ease water retention, bloating, gas, and other digestive discomfort.
This is the monk shit tea copywriting that I made.
It is.
Yeah, this is...
No Bloat features a blend of 9 digestive enzymes to break down hard-to-digest foods and promote nutrient absorption. It also includes 1 billion CFUs of probiotic.
1 more billion CFUs! 1 more billion CFUs. Oh.
Okay, so basically these are gas pills. Like, this is what? Oh my god, there's so much more. Conquer hard-to-digest foods like meat, dairy, and alcohol. Herbal blend. So, just FYI, I am not making any claims as to the efficacy of these. However, these tend to have no regulatory body keeping an eye on them. Like, nobody is actually looking at the ingredients of these, and studies of these sorts of this sort, not these specifically, that this is not legally actionable, but things like these have been tested, and what is in these pills varies widely, not just between bottles, but from pill to pill.
Yeah.
Because the way that they capsulate, like the way that they make these capsules it does not evenly distribute all of the ingredients.
This is the problem they have with like THC edibles, right? Where one of them will get you fucking zooted into space, and then if you take another one from the same bag, it'll do absolutely nothing to you.
Sometimes they'll also fill them with things like allergens, and they won't say. Like they'll use allergens as filler, like soy.
I'm not seeing anything about like, ooh, the the statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. You know, like
Okay,
where's that? Right. Usually you see that. That's how
enzyme.
That's typically how the supplement industry like protects its ass, right? But I don't see that anywhere here. Right? The bloating hack that's gone viral. Yeah, I mean, where is the disclaimer? Where is that disclaimer?
Where is it? Yeah, I wonder. Hold on. We got a video. No, we don't. Oh, we do have a video. I'm turning this down. It's probably going to be...
So I just stocked back up on my Zenwise No Bloat 3-in-1 gut health supplement. I pretty much take this every day. And how does it help?
The music is pissing me off.
Yeah, me too.
That's all you need. They assist in easier digestion and better nutrient absorption.
That's all you need.
You know
I
what
think that cascading out.
I want to like get into their factory and replace this shit with like the bloatiest stuff on earth. To just make it, but to just make everybody bloat the fuck up. Like I want people like taking these and becoming the blorbs from Bowser's Inside Story, right? No bloat.
Okay, Mike, hypothetically, do you think that there are people into these supplements enough that they'll like make it a part of their sex life, like they filch these pills out of each other?
Yeah, I do, Fred. Yeah, I absolutely do.
Oh, I'm so not going to be bloated after the
felch. Why did you have to say the word felch? Fuck.
It's awful, isn't it?
It's real bad. No bloat. No bloat.
No bloat.
So she's taking fucking 50 of them. Like, how
Okay,
much
well,
is
actually,
bloating? Why is bloating such a concern to this woman? Like, what is she doing that she's this bloated?
Hold on a second. We see the inside of this cup.
Yeah.
There are none.
It's such a bizarre. It's just such a bizarre part of the video, right?
She faked taking them.
Why?
She faked taking them.
Why even?
What?
Why show us this at all?
She left a couple of frames where you can see there is nothing.
I'm willing to argue at this point that she did somehow get paid for this, because give me one good fucking reason why these pills are in this video at all. Like, how does it fit into what she's doing here? Right? How does the no bloat pills fit into the kind of content she's making? Right? Like, what sense does it make to have that shot and subsequently this one?
I'll bet. And TikTok is one of those places where they're not going to get on your ass if you don't disclose that it's an ad.
Yeah, they're not. Like Twitch will do that, YouTube will do that.
But TikTok doesn't give half a shit.
No.
What? They're from Hong Kong, right?
The site mentions... Yeah, the site you were looking at says this went viral on TikTok. Right.
Probably like paid people to make a viral. Like everyone's
doing it,
but they're all
pretend to take so
paid.
many of them? Because they paid her by the pill. They were like, for every pill you take in a TikTok, we'll give you $50. So she was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna slam down 50 of them in one TikTok.
This is like those people that got vaccinated with COVID over and over again to like sell the vaccination, like proof of vaccination cards. Did you hear about that? Did you hear about that? People were getting vaccinated over and over and then selling the proof of vaccination.
To like anti-vaxxers. Yeah.
Yeah, to anti-vaxxers. Yeah, they were making money off of anti-vaxxers.
Holy shit.
Such a good grift.
She's like a rock star with Quaaludes in this video.
Yeah.
She's just slamming down.
Well, she's not. That's the thing, right? There's nothing in this cup.
She faked
she's not
it.
Actually,
some
like
some movie magic.
you can kind of tell by the way she does this, right? Like, look at her pretending to pop these pills.
So
She's
stupid.
miming them.
Yo, she's making the omelet that that MST3K Mike made with the food
Yeah,
pills.
with the pills.
Yeah, she's making the pill frittata. She's making it.
Hold on a second. I think like okay, hold on. You have like, you know, the upbeat music, like, oh, it's so lovely. Oh, this is great. Oh, it's so nice. And then look at this shot. Hold on.
Depression.
Here we go.
She's like, did I make a mistake coming out here? Yeah. When the pills hit.
I wanna lead into this. Hold on a second. So we have, oh, it's so cute, right? We have this life.
The good news is she's not going to be bloated.
Yeah.
Dude.
Oh, by the way, did everyone see the new crying and dorselessness emotes? You like those? The cry is so cute.
No, I can. Chat, can you show me?
Check them out. Check them out.
T-owl dorselessness is somehow adorable.
Yeah, right. The cry is so cute too. Oh.
Cry?
Baby. Yeah, there's the cry. See?
Oh, yeah, that is cute.
Shad. BB.
So, what if you were living so slow, Fred, that even utensils were getting in the way?
What?
Yeah, like just even the most basic of things to make life easier were an inconvenience to you.
What?
Why did humans ever stop doing things in a simple way? Why did they ever stop doing things in a simple way? Like, it's my granola. Why would I get stuff dirty to do this? You okay, Fred? Are you okay?
All you gotta do, you're already holding the banana.
Yeah.
Just, you have hands. I assume, maybe it's a big assumption. I'm assuming she has another hand. Maybe that's a big assumption.
Yeah. Don't know that for sure. Seems like it's
use your hands.
It seems like it's born of laziness because, okay, so here's the thing, right? She would have to wash her hands because she would get banana all over her hands. She's not trying to fucking
banana in her hand.
She's not. Well, then she would have to wash two hands, Fred. In this case, she only has to wash one hand, Fred.
Washing two hands is not harder than... It is harder... In fact, I'm going to argue it's harder to wash one hand than it is two.
You think she cares?
Yeah, look at that expression. Just like, you all are so stupid.
This might be rage bait because look, she's got 1.5 million likes.
Yeah, she's... Hold on. She's looking at us like we're the idiots.
We're the idiots. If she used a knife to slice up that banana, okay, you know what? I'm gonna play devil's advocate here for a second. She'd have to then wash a cutting board.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe not. I mean, you could. No, I've seen people slice bananas in there.
Literally, you don't even have to slice it. You don't have to slice it. Just take your hands, rip off a chunk, put it in the granola.
I'll continue playing devil's advocate, right?
Okay.
Were you going to use a knife? You're saying don't even use a knife. You're
Don't
saying
use a
don't
knife.
even
Use your
a knife.
hands. Rip it into chunks. It's a banana.
And then wash your hands.
Yes, she's already holding the banana in her hand. That makes it mushy. No, it doesn't. What kind of fucking bananas are you?
Chats, they're fucking trolling you at that. That's
In
one
what
of the,
world?
That's
does
one of those
ripping
comments.
A banana into pieces.
No. That's one of those comments. Yeah, that's a skill issue on your part.
In what fucking world?
Troll comment. The chunks would be too big. Somebody said.
What do you?
Look at the tags.
What? Hold on. No. Wait a minute. No. What sort of motor control do you people have? That like, oh, I would rip the banana into larger into chunks, but then the chunks would be too big.
Yeah.
Fucking then rip them into smaller chunks. I can't believe I need to explain this.
They're trolling you.
How do you put on your shoes?
Very slowly.
Slow shoe putting on.
Travel life, simple living, slow living, granola girl.
Now, yeah, if you have some sort of motor control issue, fine. Okay. Go for it.
The rage bait is working again. Yeah.
Okay, Mike.
She's looking at us like we're stupid.
Yeah. Fucking morons.
Go back to my YouTube video for a second.
Okay.
Because this one was remarkable to me. I need to get you the time code though. Hold on a second. Because I forgot where it is exactly. Go to 1453.
1453.
For something that I thought was really interesting. I just couldn't.
Any comments on my last video about how I live in a murder house because I moved into the woods to help cure my anxiety? So I thought, what better way to deal with that than show you even more of where I live? So today I took my
this dog's cute.
new Bernese Mountain Dog puppy for a walk. He's only 3 months old and I love him. And I took him to this stream. It was so cute and we skipped rocks and I basically did an entire photo shoot of him, which obviously, but anyway.
That dog is insanely cute, though. Holy shit.
I got stuck up on the dog. It's very cute, though.
Well, I mean, I don't know if you could dox yourself. She's showing the middle of the fucking woods, though.
Yeah, but
I like
it. So
but anyways, back to the point. I cannot begin to explain.
By the way, are you noticing her cadence? Her fucking... She sounds a lot like the other girl.
To you how safe this place feels. I mean, I actually have quite a bit of neighbors, quiet, and
Look at this fuck. Oh my god, this is she's unfathomably rich. Look at this.
Oh
I
yeah.
actually feel really safe here all the time.
Well, dude, I mean,
At the end of
she
the day,
moved
I'm
to the
really
woods to
only 30
cure
minutes from
her
Silicon
anxiety.
Valley.
Like that's a
And I
thing
mean,
people
this
just
is
do.
California then.
Who's gonna
right.
take me on when I have a 3-month-old Bernese Mountain Dog
Wait,
puppy?
dude, hold on. I think I have that rice cooker. No, I don't quite have that rice cooker. It's close though. It's a sojurushi.
Yeah, then.
Who's gonna take me
They're
on
good.
when I have a 3-month-old Bernese Mountain Dog puppy and a 13-year-old cat? I mean, we are a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I really hope that you're not. I please stop doing this. Can you,
Wait, let's listen.
person? I'm not even. I'm afraid to even say their fucking name right now. Why are you doing this? Stop! Come on. You're fucking basically you're tempting fate. You're begging for somebody to come murder you, man. Come on, Mike.
Mike,
She
this is the
basically she challenged people to come find her. Okay.
Yeah.
She was like, I bet you won't come try to take me on in my house in the middle of the woods where I'm slow living and dumb enough to make TikToks doxing myself.
What if she's like a mega Second Amendment person and is just looking for a fucking excuse?
That's not the impression I got.
No.
That's not the impression I got. Maybe her boyfriend is?
I don't know. Some people some people are just into guns.
Maybe she's living.
I like guns.
That's me. No, that doesn't surprise me.
Like I did a lot of shooting growing up.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not surprised.
I don't very
by that.
much anymore, but
She literally bought a house solely to treat her
If
anxiety.
that's not a big enough deterrent,
Of course, she's rich.
By the way, this is in California.
Oh.
Yeah, this is in California.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you can tell from the trees. These are Californian trees.
So
I don't know anywhere else that they grow.
She has guns. It's probably not legally, but whatever. I don't know.
Whatever. This is like fancy as shit.
I don't think
at
she. By the way,
this.
look at the like stored up lumber. Like, why do I feel like she's not lumberjacking? Like, I've said she's got to be living with somebody, right?
I imagine so, yeah. Or like if she's this rich, she might also just be buying the split logs.
That makes a lot more sense.
This is a fair like, and you will burn through all of this in the winter, right? But usually you want this in a shed to keep it dry. It is undercover, so it's not the worst. But like,
shit gets moldy.
Usually, like
And
you want to dry it and then leave it inside. Although it looks like this is summer, maybe. No, the ground's wet, so it's like autumn probably.
Some pretty big
And there's
tires,
mom.
and I definitely know where all the best sticks and rocks are. There are so many comments on my.
Yeah, she knows where all the best sticks and
You were
rocks
supposed
are.
to.
She knows where all the best sticks and rocks are, she said, to defend herself in case you come try to find her.
I know where the best sticks and rocks are.
Yeah.
In the woods. You're
Yeah.
in the woods.
What?
They're outside. They're the best sticks and
Right.
rocks are outside because that's where all sticks and rocks are.
Yeah, yeah. She's got a stockpile in her house for in case anybody tries to break in. She'll just hit you with a stick. Sticks and stones. They'll break some bones. You got to just do it with effort, though, right?
Mm-hmm. I know
According
where
to
she can find a stone rattling around in her fucking skull. Jesus.
according to chat, she actually did dox herself. Somebody said.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bought a house solely to treat her
If
anxiety.
that's not a big enough deterrent, I
Of
have
course she's rich.
Yeah, no, she's loaded. No question.
But that, yeah, I just thought you'd find that one interesting.
I think the one thing that I have gotten from all of these slow living people is that they're just loaded.
Yeah,
like
slow
all of them are
living
rich.
is because slow living is. I mean, and not like what it's supposed to be. Okay, in the sense of, all right, yeah, mindfulness, whatever, Buddhism. Slow living, as it currently exists as a phenomenon on social media today, is being unemployed and spending your parents' or your husband's or boyfriend's or girlfriend's wives' money.
Yeah.
So you can go do tedious shit and make TikToks out of it and put them on TikTok.
Yeah.
That is my understanding of what slow living. Slow living is being a trust fund child, okay, and making TikToks of it.
Right.
That's
like,
as far as I can tell, that's what it is.
Right, like LARPing as truants and like just they're LARPing being poor.
Yeah.
Right? Like they're doing the equivalent of like Ren Fair stuff, like, you know, pretending to be in medieval times while like eating and like a fucking churro.
Right.
Right? Like this is and like, look, this is not me throwing shade at Ren fairs, but these are people who are like doing this sort of thing and like trying to brand it as something cool and special.
You know who I'd like to show that one guy's TikTok to like a guy who actually does live in his car out of necessity.
Mm-hmm.
And just get his reaction on that and just be like, you think this guy actually does live in his car? Like, what do you think? It'd probably actually make the person really angry.
Probably.
You know,
like,
I mean,
it's so, yeah, show him this dude.
Right? Like
Splort. off.
RPing is poor people, like the French bourgeoisie did before the guillotines.
No, that was a thing.
I know.
In
I
fact, the reason that the hurdy-gurdy got popular was because of that sort of rococo, the pastoral ideal, because the hurdy-gurdy was a poor person's instrument. And so some luthiers were like, hey, I got a bunch of lutes that won't sell. What if I made a hurdy-gurdy for rich people?
Right.
And that is how like the hurdy-gurdy as we know it today, the modern one, the standard 6-string 2-chanter hurdy-gurdy was designed, is because they made it for rich people.
Because of who were trying to LARP poor people.
Yeah, they were like the pastoral ideal of living out in the countryside. Effectively, what are those paintings? Not Kincaid, but those obnoxious, like the ones that are like the 60s, the 60s ideal of the family living out in the country without a care in the world. Everyone is smiling. The woman's in the kitchen baking
It's like
a pie.
Norman Rockwell? Norman Rockwell?
It might be Rockwell.
Yeah, Norman Rockwell.
Yeah, Norman Rockwell. It's like the aristocratic French version of that. This is what we're getting now, and it's cringe.
I hold on, because I have a couple more things I want you to.
It's cringe, just like being an anime VTuber is cringe.
I want. There's a couple. There's only like 3 or 4 more of these I want to show you that we can break, like for whatever. But do you want to play Lethal Company with me tonight?
Oh shit!
It's okay if you can't.
When?
I don't know. We'll probably end this stream, go have dinner, and then come back and do it. I don't want to eat some food before I do it.
Let me think. No, I'm just thinking about.
Yeah, think about it. You don't got to answer right now.
Let me get back to you.
Yeah, get back to me. Yeah.
Yeah, I am going to my parents for dinner tonight.
Oh, so then no, then you can't. That's it.
I could join later.
New update in the game today?
There is. Yeah, there's an update.
They updated it today?
Mm-hmm.
No shit.
Yep, new update just dropped.
Oh man, we should totally check that out tonight.
Yeah.
All right, so what are you saying? Go eat with your parents and then afterwards?
I might be able to join, but after you've started.
All right. I'm not going to start because it's 5:30 now. I'm probably not going to start till like maybe 7 p.m. my time. Maybe even a little later.
Okay.
So, all right. Anyway, Limes is playing me. I'll ask Limes if she wants to join too. All right. So, check out this bad boy. Very short, actually. Just kind of.
Okay.
This might have even been a better primer than the one that I showed you for the.
Okay. It changed my life, praying hands. Original sound.
I just needed to let my old self go. I was purging multiple different things, but it was specifically who I was then. I would like to say that this is a fresh start.
What? And then she just puts a bunch of random.
And then just empty platitudes.
Listen to music and watch movies that make you feel deeply. Read more books.
Shut the fuck up. Come on.
Hi, Mom. My mom's in chat.
What is this? Hi, Fred, Mom.
The VIP in chat is my mom.
Hi, Fred, Mom.
Like actual mom, not like model mom.
No, I know. I've heard about this. Your mom watches your streams. I wish my mom watched my streams. Sid.
Do you?
No, definitely not. Actually, absolutely not.
And Hina's here.
100%.
And Uwu was here earlier. And
Hina!
I totally didn't say hi. Hina's here.
What's good,
and Uwu
Hina?
was here.
Good to see you, Hina. But yeah, this is like one of those. Oh god, we were talking about this last night. I don't know if you were at my stream, dude. But the really infuriatingly soulless wall decor that you get at like Bed Bath and Beyond.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about? Like that type of, and like Hobby Lobby. Like this is like that, right?
Spend more time in nature. Say no to what doesn't serve you.
But everybody's gonna do that. Like everyone should. What is this? How is this? This is just normal. Read more books. That's slow living. You know, this is just again. It's just such to drive home how nothing all of this is. And dude, I mean, like, she got 12K. Like this person got a lot of views on this. I'm telling you, this is a little cottage industry.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I mean that literally because a lot of these people, it says like hashtag slow living, hashtag cottagecore. Okay, but I mean, I think we all actually like kind of like we actually kind of enjoy cottagecore. Like I do. I don't know, but to an extent.
Hold on. Here we go. This is what it feels like.
Let me say.
This is what it feels like.
Short, simple answers.
Mrs. Griffin, what do you plan to do about crime in our city?
A lot. Because that's what Jesus wants. 9/11 was bad.
I agree with that. What are your plans for cleaning up our environment?
9/11.
What about our traffic problem?
9/11.
That's
Family Guy.
That's what this feels like.
Family Guy doesn't miss sometimes.
Sometimes.
All right. I mean, like, dude, that's not even, dude. That's barely parody. That is barely parody. Is what I'm fucking saying, dude.
This feels very similar.
I just needed to let my old self go. I was purging multiple different things.
Hold on. I know how to enhance this.
Purge. Oh yeah.
I just needed to let my old self go. I was purging multiple different things.
Yo, I think the cough syrup just hit.
Specifically who I was then.
Yo, the Quaaludes just hit.
This is a fresh start.
We're slow living by watching this video slowed down.
That sounds normal. If anything, she sped her audio up for the TikTok. Here, check out this one. I haven't seen this one. It looks stupid as fuck. Check this one out.
Okay. 3 ways I practice slow living. Hold on. No, I refuse to listen to watch any of these on anything except 0.75.
Oh, it might actually help
I
you.
need to mute.
It might help you not get DMCA'd if you slow it down, but that's your choice.
Yeah, I gotta mute it. Slow living. Only doing one main activity with my children a day. No double bookings. Turn the TV off, put our phones down, and play with my children. Wait.
It seems to be mom-centric this time.
Right? Wait. What? But so do one thing, but do it a lot. So I'm trying to
take
combine,
take 40 minutes to clean the room, or take 40 minutes to make your bed. Take fucking an hour to brush your teeth. Okay, you starting to get it? Get outside as much as possible.
Dog.
This woman gets a phone call, right, from her kid. Mom, I'm waiting for you to pick me up from school. Where are you?
I already did my thing with you for the day.
Wait, no, hold on. I'm going a different direction. She's like,
okay.
I'm on my way, honey. Mom, it's 9 p.m. It's dark out. It's cold. I'm scared. Where are you? She's driving down the highway at like fucking 6 miles per hour. There's cars backed up behind her for miles honking and cursing. Right? Slow living. Is it the sloth from Zootopia?
I like the idea that this is a Philip K. Dick story where like they're trying to get everyone to slow down, and then like this becomes permanent and like worldwide, and everyone starts experiencing time
dilation.
Yeah.
Dude.
Like they're making themselves slower. I guess like there is an irony to it, because if you embrace the concept of slow living too much, you know what happens. It's not that
start going in reverse.
It's not that your life slows down. It's that the world starts speeding up around you.
And you get left in the fucking dust.
Mm-hmm.
Can we look at this one real quick? Hold on. This one looks stupid. Again, I actually have not watched this one in its entirety, but it looks real stupid.
My point is, slow down and at the moments here. Slow down at tight corners. That's my advice.
But otherwise,
don't slow your entire life down. Slow down at tight corners.
We're not saying, to just blast through life at chuggalepsy speed.
Of course not.
You know.
Right? Like, well, I'm the kind of person who will stick onto a single game or book or movie or like one piece of media and just like fucking rip it to shreds, like because I'm just like I'm digging into it so much, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you the opposite. Don't rip through life, right? Like, but rather appreciate what you have, like appreciate it fully.
Yeah, chew the steak, smell the roses.
Yeah.
That expression, like that's, it sounds like meaningless at this point, but that somebody came up with that for a reason, and it applies.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, all right. All right.
My friend told me about this study they did a few years ago about people who drowned face down in a lake. It was like a little fella moment. I don't know I have no idea what's going on here, by the way.
Hold on. We're slow watching.
My friend told me about this study they did a few years ago where they injected
slow watching
these beautiful redwood trees
with
a chemical similar to adrenaline, so that way the trees wouldn't go into hibernation. And
these are so much better on cough syrup,
lived
bro.
For hundreds of years, died within 1 year.
Shut the that bullshit!
They didn't have a season of wintering.
No, that's not what happened. You injected them with a bunch of shit that wasn't supposed to be in there, and they died.
Yeah.
Come on, you killed those trees. What are you talking about? Because they lived too fast. The trees died because they lived too fast. Do you people listen to yourselves when you talk?
Oh my god. Okay. So
they killed the tree. They injected shit into them that killed them. Come on.
Humans, this is the problem, is humans don't winter. Like, there might be some smaller genetic adaptations, but for the most part, humans have evolved out of wintering.
Not only that, but trees don't produce adrenaline. Trees aren't supposed to have adrenaline in them. Of course you killed them.
A chemical similar to adrenaline.
It's like, oh, there was a scientific experiment where we injected a bunch of humans with arsenic.
This is...
can you believe it? They died. Believe it or not, they fucking died.
Do you fucking remember... I fucking love science, like IFL science.
I do.
I feel like this is the kind of person who, I remember, I think XKCD did a comic where they said, you don't love science, you just like looking at its ass as it walks by.
I think I seen that. Or I seen a screenshot of that or something.
This is what that feels like, right? Like, this is the kind of person who, like, reads an article like this and then like thinks that they're very smart and then starts masturbating, like thinking about the fact that the reason that nobody will date them is because they're too smart.
Amazing. So what is she even trying to say here? Because
I know what Ice 9 is, Mike.
Oh, please, that's like a trigger word for me, dude. Ice 9.
Did you know that if you drop a bit of Ice 9 into the ocean, it would freeze?
They gave the trees cocaine.
They did.
They injected the trees with meth and then were surprised when they died. They died within 1 year. What is her point? Can we watch this again? Like, I just want to...
Yeah.
My friend told me about this study they did a few
I'm not
years
making
ago,
it faster.
Where they
it's too funny.
injected these beautiful redwood trees with a chemical similar to adrenaline.
It wasn't
that way
adrenaline.
the trees wouldn't go into hibernation.
But it was some chemical.
And these
similar.
mighty
It's not adrenaline. It's a chemical similar to adrenaline.
trees that normally live for hundreds of years died within 1 year.
Yeah, but Madison, our bodies produce adrenaline. We are supposed to have adrenaline in our bodies.
And
The
I think
fucking
about
trees
us
were not.
humans, the way we expect ourselves to be in constant spring, always blooming, always producing, always distracted, and not making time for those moments with
She's like, I'm so
the
deep.
people we love. or
I'm
those
so
moments with
deep.
Nature.
Because we're not trees.
Distraction is the death of art. The boredom is the birthplace of it.
Wow. All right. Okay. Where did you steal that from?
This is the kind.
She plagiarized that shit.
This is the kind of person This is the kind of person who reads Walt Whitman and is like, mid. I could do better.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, again,
I like the idea that Walt Whitman is spinning in his grave right now as we play these TikToks.
we don't, I mean, yeah, like you said, we don't hibernate. Like it. I mean, what is? I just don't understand what her point is. Her point is like, why can't people be more like trees? As far as I could tell, that's her point. I wish humans were more like trees. I wish birds would make nests in my hair. Okay, and I wish I leaked sap from my asshole. Can we arrange that?
Mike,
I want that.
I
You know what it
already
is?
do
She
all
doesn't
those
want to have
things.
she doesn't want to have a job. Right? Let me just go out in the middle of the woods and just stand here for hours at a time because work is gay. Like what is this? Why do we work? Like why do we do things? Why do we make things? Why does anybody bother doing anything? Why do people have to be in constant spring?
Can I just
don't know.
point out?
Is it like anti-capitalist to an extent? Like, is there that? Is it that too? Is there almost like a political flavor to it as well? You think?
Oh no! Look at what she's wearing, right? Like this is the kind of garb that someone wears when they say they hate capitalism to be trendy.
This is consumerism here. Yeah, on display.
This is an example of capitalism subsuming its criticism.
Like you nailed it again, Fred. You nailed it, Fred. God, when you say things like that, I just want to. You know what? Your mom is here, so I'm not going to say what I was just going to say. But when you say things like that, it's very attractive, is what I was going to say. Okay.
I guess I just see this kind of rhetoric a lot, and it's someone who has maybe started on the path to self-reflection, but maybe got caught up on the way.
Hey,
I think this is.
There's a part of it where it's like, you know what? At least there's some effort of something here to try to, I don't know, self-improvement. At least there's some thought about it. At least there's some effort. There's some kind of motivation to do it, right? Like at least there's that. Unless, of course, the motivation is TikTok clout, in which case I stand correct. I mean, that's probably exactly what's happening. I mean,
I think that I've thought about this recently a little bit, and I feel like I swear to God this is going to make sense in a second, but I am not convinced that literacy is an unalloyed good. I know that sounds insane, but hear me out.
Well, I don't even know what that means. Like, what do you unalloyed?
Unalloyed means like just completely good, always, all the time, right?
Okay.
Like literacy is not an unalloyed good. Hear me out.
Okay.
The problem is that, people are giving me the benefit of the doubt. Literacy becomes just another vector for propaganda and for people looking to take advantage of others if not paired with understanding, with comprehension. Reading should never just be taught on its own.
I see what he's cooking.
Right? Like, just being able to read is not all of it. Because if someone just learns how to read words, congratulations, now they can read treatises on, like, why it's good to, like, murder tons of people, right? Like, if they don't have the tools to digest and understand what they're reading, then it just becomes another way to manipulate them.
Absolutely.
What's important is comprehension.
Yeah, that's more important than the literacy.
Yeah. I feel like
you'd rather have a bunch of people who can't read than a bunch of people who can read but are reading like Mein Kampf.
Right. I feel exactly. I feel like the road to understanding can only be reached across a gulf, and that gulf is treacherous and filled with people who are ready to rip you off of the boat of literacy and drag you under with their ideas and manipulate you.
Yeah. No, it makes perfect sense.
If you can manage to cross this gulf and learn understanding and comprehension, this is why we have English classes. This is why we have literature. This is why we study literature, is to understand what is being written on more than a surface level and how it affects us and impacts us and how it affects the way that we understand. If you watch a movie and you're like, that made me feel something, but I don't understand why, right? That is that moment, that gap in not understanding why it made you feel a certain way is the place where people can insert manipulation.
Yeah.
So
I think you cooked here. I think you cooked here, man.
I think that literacy should always be paired with comprehension. That's more important, in my opinion. If you can cross that gulf, right? If you can learn to understand and think for yourself and analyze the information that is being given to you, then literacy is a wonderful, incredible thing. But I think otherwise it just becomes another vector. And that's why I get angry when people are like, I just want to shut my brain off. Like when I'm watching a movie or reading a book, I just want to not think. It's like, well, then you're being manipulated.
Chat, when I tell you all the time, that you can't read, you know what I mean? I always kind of meant it as an insult. Fred's saying that it's not necessarily an insult. Your illiteracy is actually a boon in certain instances, is what he's saying. It's a protective sheath around your fragile brain. No propaganda can get in if you can't read it. So,
illiterate compliment.
So like chatoid dub moment, right? For Fred, I want to show you like 3 more of these and then we'll wrap it up.
Okay.
I haven't seen 2 of them. So let's check out this one real quick. I don't know if it's like stupid. I don't know how stupid it is, but I think a chatter submitted this one for us to watch.
Okay.
I mean, what is all that dialogue? Right? So again, hashtag slow living lifestyle, slow living simplified. You're not the same soul you once were. Your favorite color used to be purple, but now it's blue. You used to be a people pleaser, but now it's you who comes first.
No, a people pleasure.
I was saying, nice catch. A people pleasure, but now it's you who comes first. You choose your friends more carefully and you've slowed down. People say some things never change, but I think most things do. Let her rip, Fred.
By the banks of
and then mute that immediately because that's going to DMCA.
It's funny at 0.75 speed, though.
It looks like it's absolutely nothing. Yep. It's nothing. Yet again, it's fucking nothing.
She's just peeling potatoes.
I think this is going to be the same thing right now. Hold on. I'm going to send you another one that I think is the same shit. And I don't know, how does slow living do all of that for you? Again, it's like an oversimplification. I'm asking you this, Fred. Where is the part where that TikTok conveys literally anything? What are you getting out of this? What did you get out of what you just watched? Explain to me what you got. What was the enjoyment? What did you learn from it? How did it enrich your fucking life?
So, art is the juxtaposition of unrelated things to create meaning. If art is the juxtaposition of unrelated things to create meaning, this is doing the first step with very little consideration for the second.
I'd never heard this, that art is the juxtaposition of things to create meaning.
I might have heard it somewhere. I just think I feel like you put unrelated things together and it creates meaning, right?
A very based description of art, maybe of a certain kind of art, right?
Certain
Maybe
kind, yeah.
yeah.
I guess, but that's what's going on, right? Like unrelated things that are only superficially related are being put together, and I think that this is something that I've seen people talk about, how we are a vibe culture. Where like the point of this isn't to actually create any meaning. It's just to create a vibe.
You're just supposed to feel something.
Yeah, there's no.
Is it normal that it's rage? Is it normal? Like, should it be rage? Because that's the one that I feel. I feel rage. Is it meant to induce rage? Like, is that intentional?
Oh, I'll be right. Actually, hate to do this. Oh, god damn it! I closed out of the app. Because I hit it with my fucking hand. I'll be right back. Jingle the keys for them for a second.
Jingle, jingle, jingle. Now I'm not alone in here with you, chat. You're stuck in here with me! Oh, I think he got some Postmates or something. They Postmated him some potatoes to peel. It's meant to create engagement, so rage is a valid goal as any. Yeah, I guess so. I just have a feeling that that's not the one she was specifically going for. I have a suspicion there's a little bit of maybe some trad kink happening here, maybe some trad bullshit happening here. And I'm kind of stuck up on the text and how little it has to do with anything going on. You're not the same soul you once were. Your favorite color used to be purple, but now it's blue. So slow living, adopting the slow living lifestyle caused her favorite color to change? Is that what it is? Why would it do that? Did it make her colorblind? What happened? Was there some supplement that somebody shilled her? Was there some supplement she got scammed by that introduced chemicals into her brain? Or some shit that actually had a physiological effect on her fucking body? You used to be a people pleaser, but now it's you who comes first. People pleasure. But now it's you who comes first. So slow living made her a narcissist. No, I know that people pleasing is a problem. I know that. You choose your friends more carefully and you've slowed down. Just slowed down. Just, again, saying everything while saying all these words while saying absolutely nothing whatsoever. You choose your friends more carefully and you've slowed down. Slowed down. Again, what? Just life in general? I just really hate this shit, guys. You choose your friends more carefully because you're going through life slower. People say some things never change, but I think most things do. The keys are instructions on clear, lodged keys in my dick hole.
All right, good. So everything worked out as planned.
Right. I think.
Why this was potatoes? My master plan all along.
What's happening with potatoes?
The point is, like, this is all vibes, right? Like, this statement, like, this paragraph doesn't mean anything, right?
Yeah,
it is meaningless. They are creating a vibe.
Words.
The person peeling the potatoes is, like, giving a vibe. But it feels... Like, I think that watching this, looking at this, and then the music in the background as well, it's just...
Well, you weren't here
like
when
sludge.
It is sludge, but you weren't here when I said it. But trad vibes.
Yeah.
A little bit of that flavor in there, right?
A little bit. Like you see, I think that this is why there are so many mothers.
Yeah, getting in on this.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, Matt Mellon is insisting that we need to check out the Wikipedia page for slow living. And he's saying it's got something because it's got something to do with. It originated in Italy. Like, there's a whole history to this, apparently. But I want you to watch that one. Yeah, I want you to.
Okay.
I just want to take a peek at this. I haven't seen this.
She should feel lonely, but she never did.
The fuck?
That was quick. Okay, hold
As the sun set, Lily realized she'd spent the entire day by herself, and maybe she should feel lonely, but she never did.
Yeah, Lily needs a fucking job, bro. Can you put up POV? Your life was always about prioritizing hustle culture and girl boss mentality. Now, you live in a small castle in France, and your days look like this. You never thought slow living would feel this good. Well, fucking shit, Fred. Why didn't we all think of that? Why didn't I think about buying a castle in fucking France? Well, shit. Well, shit.
You should have thought of it first.
Well, here's your fucking problem. You don't own a castle in France. Fuck, this shit makes me mad. Oh, my God.
I feel like this is preferable to the like, you don't need money to be happy people, right? Like this is the other side of the coin. Like money can't buy happiness. These people are just like, you know, like I feel like there's almost an admirability to it's admirable how on the nose they are. They're like, the reason you're not happy is because you can't buy a castle in France. It's like, you know what? Maybe you have a point.
Maybe you actually wrapped around to being correct somehow, like while being completely wrong. It's like a fucking Stack Overflow where you ended up being right, like in a weird way.
Hey, Tobbs, guess you weren't slow living enough.
Yeah, wow. Now you live in a small castle in France. Oh yeah, I mean, if that was just, I'm so mad. Like they dump a bunch. First, they dump a bunch of buzzwords on you. Right? You know, you got that hustle culture and girl boss mentality. Right? I don't know what the implication is. Like this girl quit her job. Like what happened? So she still has a job, but she's just underperforming as an employee. It's oxymoronic because you know what you need to live in a castle, not oxymoronic. What's the word? It's I don't know what the fucking term is, but you need money to live in a castle in France. I'm going to assume, unless the castles in France are like that.
Well,
cheap,
I think
it's just.
I think the weird part of this is that
might not even be real.
The one thing that has been clear is that if you are going to live slowly, you have to have money, right? Like every instance of slow living has been,
but you know how you make money?
You grind.
Yeah.
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 That's what they're saying, right? Your life was always about prioritizing hustle culture, right? So this person was a hustler.
Yeah. I mean, maybe they hustled so much that they don't have to hustle anymore. I was going to say the one exception to what you just said is you have rich parents, trust funds and shit. Generational wealth.
Yeah.
All right.
Also, there's one other pattern that I'm kind of noticing about these.
Yeah.
Why are there so many feet? Like everyone is fucking barefoot.
God damn it, Fred.
It's a foot. Like I think. Look, we're talking about like a lot of them seem to be parents, but also feet.
Well, you know what it is. The feet, the bare feet, are connecting you to nature.
Okay,
they're connecting you to your roots because nothing says hustle culture grind set like socks and shoes. Okay, because I'm living so slow that when I wake up in the morning, I don't even put socks on.
Okay, well, she has socks on.
And shoes are just foot prisons. Yeah.
I keep seeing people in like feet, like when they're outdoors. Okay, like when they're indoors, they have socks on. When they're outdoors, they're barefoot.
Yeah, what's that?
Like showing off their perfectly fucking like pedicured feet.
What's that? Right.
Like, wait. Okay, she's got flip-flops on here, it looks like.
Uh-huh. Yeah, she's
Got
gonna
sandals.
Yeah, this woman's gonna get a parasite in her fucking the sole of her foot, dude. Like
But
she's actually gonna get parasites like in her fucking feet.
Mm-hmm. But you did
I
point
hate
out...
that you noticed this, by the way.
I hate that I noticed it too. I think it's because, like...
Grippers.
Don't call them.
I know, I hate it too.
Wow, thank... Put away those grippers.
Fuck off.
Something that you did bring up, though, was the sort of trad wife-ness of it.
There's a little bit going on. Yeah,
there's that element of it, right? Like, part of returning to that slow living is returning to... I think that there is sort of a traditional values bent to a lot of this.
I love how useless this is to the average person who's going to see it. You know? Like, your life was always... like, it's too small to read. Prioritizing hustle culture and girl boss mentality. Now... you live in a small castle in France. Why didn't you just do that? Why didn't you just...
Come on, why didn't I think of that, Mike?
Makes me so fucking mad. It makes me so mad. You never thought slow living... I think, dude, with this one, I'm willing to believe that this is deliberate rage bait.
You think so?
I think that, yeah, with this one, abso-fucking-lutely. I think.
You know what?
Yeah.
I think that this is a different extension of TikTok. So I'm not super plugged into TikTok, but I think that this is an extension of TikTok hustle culture, because they're saying this is kind of like showing off your expensive sneakers or your Lamborghini.
Yep.
This is just another way of flaunting your wealth, right?
Yep.
Right? Like, instead of showing off your Lambo or your sneakers, you're saying, I'm just living slowly in my castle in France. Like, I can slow down. I can afford to slow down.
Right. It's a flex. It's just another flex, and like a barely disguised flex.
Mm-hmm.
A barely fucking disguised flex.
Yeah.
Right. And then look
I
at
think
all the
that's
free.
what a lot of this
yeah.
is.
Look at all the free time I have. Look at my castle in France.
Look at the fresh flowers. I don't think those are from her garden.
You know, it's just that you're right. You're absolutely right. It's a complete just extension of that shit.
Hmm.
It's making me really mad. I just fucking, I don't know. I had more to say about it, but I forgot. I was so angry, I forgot what I wanted to say, basically. Jesus Christ. It is. It's a fucking, it's absolutely a fucking, just a flex. So sad.
Yeah. Unfortunately. I maybe that's what's been feeling weird. I kept feeling like, this feels like TikTok that I've seen, but
There's something...
I couldn't put my finger on it, and I think that's it. It's just, hey, look. I mean, even this fucking dude, right? I think there is a language. There's a language of excess. Because he's talking about slow living, but where are the values in it, right? And you pinpointed this immediately. What are the you asked, like, what are the values being espoused here? And you're saying there's nothing.
They'll never...
Some.
Okay.
There is some in the subtext.
Okay.
The slow living, like, there is some subtext in these, and that subtext is in the places where they show off their excess. And I know this sounds insane.
No.
But like again, right? When I was doing my literacy thing, right? Like, let me cook. I know that not everyone probably agreed with that bit.
I don't think it sounds insane at all. I think
I'm not even sure I completely believe it. It was just a thought I was having. But let me cook for a second.
Since I live in my
Watch
car,
this again.
I just go hiking. I will find places that look like this. I finished the hike. Eat some oranges. Oranges are fantastic.
He, like, look at the way he eats it, like a like, he eats it like he's a hippo biting down on a watermelon.
Psychopaths eat oranges like that, chat.
Right.
That's great.
But
they have slices. Like people, you take wedges. Take the wedges out. Whatever.
Right. This motherfucker is eating this orange like he's oh shoot. Who's the steward of Gondor? It's Gondor, right?
I don't remember
he's like
what you're
he
talking
fucking
about.
has like the plates of food out in front of him and he's just like
I don't remember Lord of the Rings.
let me pull up that clip. Hold on.
Denethor, chat said.
Here we go. This bit.
Oh, immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well. And they do the close-ups right on his
Yeah.
mouth. Yeah. You're gonna get fucking DMCA'd for this.
Oh yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna like skip ahead a little bit. Here we go. Just.
Yeah.
Wait. I'm gonna.
To the edge of night.
Wait, fuck.
Until the stars are all alive. Mist and shadow, cloud and shade.
Wait a minute. He's gonna eat me, chat? Is that right next to Jazz Mister? No, please. That's awesome.
But there's that. It is the language of excess, right? Like, I feel like most people when they eat an orange, they pull out one of the sections and then they eat it normally. This dude is just like fucking spraying the juice out, right? Like this is how someone used to excess eats an orange. And he's showing it off. Like, look at how I can live.
Fred, this is an angle of this that had actually it somehow had never occurred to me. This is part of the reason I wanted to show this to you, because I knew that you were gonna fucking see it from a perspective that like just I wasn't capable of. This is no different from the rest of like TikTok. This is the same kind of narcissism, just
right,
in a kind of a fucking disguise.
Mm-hmm. The language is all over this too. Like, look, she takes a huge fucking bite, right? Just fill that fucking thing.
Narcissism masquerading as like some kind of fucking little cutesy mindfulness philosophy thing.
Right. And then, like, look, she dumps the fucking pills. Again, it's the language of excess.
He sees it from an egregious angle.
Angle.
He does.
But no, it is still, like, even with these fucking pills, she's not even actually taking them.
Right.
There's nothing in that cup. But she's using the language of excess to show, like, even with fucking pills, she can't help herself because it is the default. Like, how do I show that these pills are good? I show lots of them. I show so much. And then even, like, here, right? Like, look at all my stuff. There's still an element of showing off.
Or, even if it's kind of a humble home, it's still very cute.
Mm-hmm. This is
quaint
just stupid.
And nice, right?
Right,
yeah,
exactly.
That's just brain dead.
Mm-hmm.
So is this.
This one's like this one not as much.
Bragging it, you have a family, maybe, or bragging.
Beautiful, beautiful redwood trees. Beautiful redwood.
Yeah.
Beautiful redwood trees.
Yeah, do it.
Beautiful red. Beautiful redwood.
I'm a vaporwave artist now.
That sample could work. And
It
you
could.
Somebody talented. You put that in the right hands. That's the sound of the summer.
Mm-hmm. But there's, like, you can see this language of excess in, like, her clothing a little bit as well.
Right.
Like the bangles, the gold rings,
jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, her clothing. That's
Making sure to show
designer
it off.
designer shit.
Yeah. This is not rough.
It's kind of, I guess they would have called it humble bragging, maybe. I don't even think it's humble bragging. Humble bragging. I think it's just bragging. He's just straight up bragging.
Mm-hmm. I think that it isn't in all places. I will say that it's not in all places. That language, I think, is like, there are arguments to be made that they're not showing off, but stuff like this,
This
like,
one is fucking on.
Once I learned to buy a castle in the French countryside and slow down.
This one's mask off.
Yeah.
I swear this one is not even trying to fucking hide what it's doing.
Yeah.
Like this one's just a big fat middle fucking finger.
Yeah.
Look at the hashtag slow living lifestyle.
Hashtag for you.
Uh-huh.
Oh, good. I was hoping, like, it wasn't for, like, this isn't for the viewers. Like, do you think that there's a hashtag, like, just for me, don't watch this? Posting this one for number one.
Come on, you fucking moron. What are you doing? How have you not gotten a castle in France yet? Of course you're all stressed out. Of course you're feeling, worn thin by the pressures of modern life. Okay, look at you. You get fucking working a job. Stop that shit. Buy a castle.
Hmm? Buy a castle. Take off your shoes and your socks.
And then walk around the castle barefoot all day doing absolutely nothing. What do you, like, of course, I mean, what's wrong with you? How have you not figured this out?
Thrash croak. Sag can only afford a castle in Spain.
You know, I was going to make a joke where I was like, I mean, it is France. So, I mean, you know, I was going to make a France joke.
Ew, gross. I have to live next to Leroy.
I can't. I love France. I can't fucking even make fun of France. It's a meme.
Yeah.
You are, right?
Yeah. I'm excited.
Me and you have to talk about that thing we talked about last night again.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, because that's moving along. So,
are there any others that you wanted to share? Was this the ultimate one?
I'm gonna show you the last one.
Okay, this is the penultimate
and
one.
this one. No, this one's just for fun. This one's talking about the TikTok trend of people basically bragging about their lives, where it's like day in the life of, me, and I'm going to show you all the cool and fun things I do with my life and all the cool and fun people I hang out with and all the cool, and that you've seen those kinds of videos.
Right, yeah. Well, I mean, we started today with one.
Yeah, I mean, that's a genre. We did start the day with one, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that one was particularly brain dead, and she didn't do anything particular.
Make myself a matcha latte.
I would say that this is on, like, actually the dumber end of the spectrum. Like, some of these videos, the people actually do cool things in them and interesting things in them that you might want to watch it. But again, ultimately, what it always amounts to is, bragging and flexing.
Yeah.
About how cool their lives are.
If I were to make one of those videos, it would be boring as shit.
Yeah, because you sit in front of your fucking computer all day.
Yeah.
There's nothing to show. But this is one of those videos that I think you're really gonna like. This is one of those videos that's just I mean, I like this
The weekend
one.
as
Full
a
volume.
28-year-old living in...
Okay. God damn it, come on.
This is my weekend as a 28-year-old living in Chicago.
Started my day off with a guru and making my bed. It was mental awareness day.
What's guru?
Looks like a kind of a drink.
Yeah.
Like some kind of
What
maybe
is
an
he drinking?
energy drink.
Organic.
Ooh, an organic energy drink.
Yeah, it says
There you go.
organic, USDA certified organic.
Yeah. There you go. He wouldn't drink it otherwise. This guy.
Energy drink. Okay.
My day off with a guru and making my bed. It was mental awareness day at my company, so I got brunch with my friend Lizzie and had a few drinks. Then I met up with.
Okay. He starts his day off with day drinking, and are those? Whoopsie daisy! I didn't mean to hit next
This
video.
is my weekend as a 28-year-old living in Chicago.
No, Fred, it's mental health day at his job, so they're starting off with the drinks because they're having like a lunch and brunch or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like a company. It's a company event.
If your company is saying, "Hey, I know the job's hard. Here's some booze," you might be working in the wrong place.
Yeah, well, that's what happened.
Drink the pain away. Also,
it's like the Amazon Cry box.
Mm.
My bed. It was mental awareness day at my company, so I got brunch with my friend Lizzie and had a few drinks. Then I met up with Devlin and we kayaked to Chicago.
I've never seen a drink where you dip like cotton candy into it.
Try some kind of gimmick candy drink.
Yeah.
Some kind of gimmick. Like there's probably fucking more sugar in
Whatever.
there that like is more than the daily recommended intake of sugar.
Yeah. This isn't a complaint, by the way. I'd like to try it.
I would try that. I probably wouldn't want to drink a whole one because that's probably a fucking hangover recipe right there. But
My bed. It was mental awareness day at my company, so I got brunch with my friend Lizzie and had a few drinks. Then I met up with Devlin and we kayaked to the Chicago River. It was actually pretty dope. Priscilla had never been to the Field Museum.
Just keep going.
So like
go ahead.
That water's filthy, right?
Yeah, but they're not in it. They're kayaking in it.
I mean,
like, it would be one thing
but
if you were
always
in there
get
with your
wet.
bare skin.
You always get wet.
Yeah, they're getting
kayaking,
a little sewage on their bodies. They're getting a little fecal matter on their clothes. Definitely, yeah.
A little poopy on their pantaloons.
To the Chicago River. It was actually pretty dope. Priscilla had never been to the Field Museum.
I like how he says it was actually pretty dope. Usually kayaking is for gays, but I liked it. Actually, this was pretty dope.
It's almost like, it's this, right? It's I'm going to do something that is objectively like really interesting and exciting, and I'm lucky that I get to do it. But I'm sort of going to act like it's not that big a deal. Like I didn't think it was going to be that big a deal to do this cool, exciting thing that most people would kill for the chance to do. Yeah. It's, I didn't think it would be that cool because whatever, it's just kayaking in the Chicago River. But you know what? But I did it, and it did end up being kind of cool, I guess. Right? It's that. So that's flexing.
Yeah.
That's flexing.
Yeah. By the way, kayaking is like probably my favorite outdoor activity.
Oh, really? I would
I
never
love
do
kayaking.
it.
I would really.
I would just immediately. I'd be the guy who splits his skull open instantly. It would happen. It'd get turned over. I would get something horrible would happen if I got in a kayak. I'm telling you right now, I would never get in a kayak.
Maybe we get in a double kayak together, and I'll show you.
Would you?
Yeah, I teach you how to kayak.
Okay, maybe then.
Okay. Well, we'll choose like a really lazy river. That's
maybe.
one thing.
Hard maybe.
That's one thing. That's one thing that's actually like nice. One of the nice things about kayaking is like you can sort of choose your experience based on what river you kayak. We can pick a lazy one and just vibe.
All right.
It's actually pretty dope.
All right. Okay.
Actually pretty dope.
Okay.
Priscilla had never been to the Field Museum, so we had to check it out. Then we headed to El Paraiso for some drinks and...
What are these fucking cuts? Jesus Christ. It's like...
What's wrong with him?
He's like that motherfucker who goes to Chipotle and is like, put everything on it.
Right.
All of it. And they can't fucking wrap the burrito. I guess those days are behind us, right? Because like Chipotle is getting more and more stingy.
Yeah.
With what they put on.
Shrinkflation.
Yeah.
The tacos were scrumptious. We also got a margarita tower, so yeah. After that, I had to take my phone.
Yeah. You're right. Keep watching it, though. Keep watching
it. Oh, my God.
Yeah, just keep going.
Like, all the food looks really good, but oh, my God. Like, I don't want to even think about how much they spent today.
Right?
This editing makes me want to, like, strangle
so we
something.
had to check it out. Then we headed to El Paraiso for some drinks and...
Like, okay, can I just say, he gave one of these clips just long enough to fade in to cut away from it.
Check it out. Then we headed to El Paraiso for some drinks and vodka.
Like, look, the moment that
Fred,
fade was finished, he
Fred,
cut away.
Then we headed
That's
to
how that's how people edit TikToks. Like that's normal. That's normal, Fred. Like that.
No, this is how you edit a cocaine overdose.
But that's what TikTok is.
It
in
is
its
just a
distilled
cocaine
form.
overdose.
Yes.
I'm making this more bearable.
Okay, go ahead.
Paraiso for some drinks and vibes. The tacos were scrumptious. We also got a
Actually,
margarita
Fred, pause
tower.
This, pause it. You have to. You cannot slow this down. You have to experience it at its intended speed.
Okay, you're fucking. I'm gonna Ludovico this into my brain.
You have to, Fred. Sorry, you have to.
This is Ludovico.
That's part of the experience. Like, just
okay, I'm just gonna let it wash over me, and like we're gonna do it all in one go, and we're not gonna stop.
Okay. Go ahead.
The tacos were scrumptious. We also got a margarita tower.
Tacos? Those aren't tacos. What are these?
They're traditional Mexican tacos, right?
Are they?
Yeah, you can see the
they're the tortillas. See, I didn't see the tortillas.
Yeah,
I did not see the tortillas.
Double soft shelled corn. That's corn.
I didn't see the tortillas.
Right,
I didn't see the tortillas.
Though traditionally is corn, right, chat? Those tortillas. When they're like the little double ones.
Yeah, no, these are good. These are good.
We also got a margarita tower. So yeah. After that, I had to take my 4Runner to the shop to get a new transmission. Then I came home and just chilled a little before going to see Bill Maher at the Chicago Theater. He absolutely crushed. After the show, I met up with Lindsay Jacobellis and her sister Malmo for tequila shots and yet another Marg Tower. It was so much fun. Then we went to Rind for their stuffed pineapple, which was absolutely to die for. And their snow crab is pretty good too. Here's at Brow Brow in Tomlin Square with Jake, Ben, and Jordan. My friends are the craziest. More drinks. Then we went to Rosemary for small bites, and somehow we ended up going to Medieval Times. I don't know, the rest of the night was kind of a blur. Woke up Saturday and took lunch for a waltz. We found cicada skin and I tried to get him to eat it, but he didn't. Another guru, then a much needed pork chop from
Jesus,
the
that
Golden
was
Nugget.
loud.
Rosie invited me to go to the Museum
Jump
of
scare.
Ice Cream, which was actually pretty dope. She's so precious. Then we got hungry, so I made pesto aioli to put on some Italian ogies. After a couple rounds of Zathuro, we went to the world's largest Starbucks, then met up with Kedzie and Marvin at the Museum of Ice Cream, which was actually pretty dope. Got a Marg Tower, then I had a dessert date with Kara at the Museum of Ice Cream, and then we got hungry, so we grabbed a bite at Wendell's. Me and Jira had reservations at Heidsieck for their Alpana, and then got Londo at Tanta, which I highly recommend. It was pretty wiped, so then I just chilled for a few. Met up with my girlfriend Darla at Legoland, then caught a rooftop movie with her friend KP, and stopped at Target on the way to Bobo for drinks. Then stopped at Target before going to Cafe Menu on the East Loop for Georgina's 45th. I got the number 6, which includes pizza, salad, stir fry, and pasta, which I highly recommend. Tyler had an acoustic set at the Plunge Hole, so I stopped by that, and then went to Ben's performance at a dope garage in Roscoe Village. Then it was time for dinner at D'Angelo's, where you have to get the cheeseburger egg rolls and hummus and tacos. I got us a pair of Marg Towers at Itola 1-1 in Lincoln Park, and then I had a beautiful drive home. I spent the night teaching guitar online.
Lincoln Park? What?
For like the billionth time. Woke up on Sunday and hit TJ's in Pilsen with Allison Peckler. My wife and husband thought it'd be a good day for a hike, so we did that. After that, I ranked every girl I know on a scale of 1 to 10. And
Wait,
wrote
my
apology
wife and
letters to the
husband?
sub-4s. Yet another Marg Tower. Went on a hike with Aaron, then Friendsgiving at Lena's condo.
Wait,
and we
back up.
played some VR and made hot dogs.
What
and
the
saw a comedy
fuck?
Show and saw a comedy show and made some of my famous aioli.
Then I guess that was my...
Wait, what did he just...
My weekend.
What did he just say at the end
Lena's
there?
condo, and we
Do what you
played
need to
some
do.
VR and
Do
made
what
hot
you
dogs
need to
and saw
do.
a comedy show
Back
and
it
saw a
up to
comedy
where
show
you
and
need
made
to
some of my famous
go.
aioli.
Wherever you gotta go.
No, what? He was just like, wait, no, comedy show.
Yeah.
Made hot dogs and saw a comedy show and saw a comedy show and made some of my famous aioli.
Then I guess that was my weekend.
This man is a functioning alcoholic.
Fred, he took a bunch of other people's TikToks and edited them together for a bit.
That's what this was.
It's parody, dude. He got
Fuck.
it. Yeah, it's parody, man.
That was okay. That makes so much more sense.
But here's the thing about this, right?
Okay. Another Marg Tower.
That's how good of a fucking job he did.
He did, yeah.
That's how good of a
Okay.
fuck. He made a parody so well. Like, he did it in the way where, like, it pisses you off as much as the original thing does, while being so insanely fucking faithful to the thing it's parodying.
See, like, I figured out partway through that, like, this was a fucking lie.
Like,
right?
something was fucked
No
up.
part of this was true.
But he ate like 13 times in one day and fucking and drank like fucking 30-something alcoholic drinks.
Yeah.
Okay, like, it's not. And also, he went to like 18 different places. Like, in day one, he goes to like 5 museums and then goes to medieval times. Like, what the fuck?
I would be exhausted. That took Jesus Christ. Okay, that was funny.
This is one of my favorite fucking videos. I think this is awesome, and I love how it critiques this entire genre of TikTok video.
Okay, this is fucking amazing.
Everybody figures it out at a different point.
My wife and husband.
Yeah, because if you may not have caught this, but up until this point, he had 3 different girlfriends.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had 3.
Wilson with Allison Peckler. My wife and husband thought it'd be a good day for a hike, so we.
Also, pay attention to the names of the restaurants and stuff. They start to become like, baby gibberish.
Which was actually pretty dope. She's so precious. Then we got hungry, so I made pesto aioli to put on some Italian ogies. After a couple rounds of Zathuro, we went to the world's largest Starbucks, then met up with Kenzie and Marvin at the Museum of Ice Cream, which was actually pretty dope. Got a Marg Tower, then I had a dessert date with Kara at the Museum of Ice Cream.
Kara, yeah.
The actually pretty dope. Is the actually
pretty dope.
He says it like 4 times in the
Yeah,
video.
he does.
Yeah.
And
Because
then
that's how these assholes talk.
Yeah.
Because that's how these
had
assholes talk.
reservations at Heitique for their Alpana.
Heitique?
Yeah, listen to this part. I love this part.
Wendell's. Me and Jira had reservations at Heitique for their Alpana, and then got Londo at Tanta, which I highly recommend. It was pretty white,
all
so then I
gibberish.
just chilled for a bit. Met up with my girlfriend Darla at Legoland, then caught a rooftop movie with her friend KP, and stopped at Target on the way to Bobo for drinks. Then stopped at Target before going
Then he
to
goes
Cafe
back
Menu.
to Target.
Back to Target, yeah.
twice.
On the East Loop for Georgina's 45th. I got the number 6, which includes pizza, salad, stir fry, and pasta, which I highly recommend. Tyler had
Wait, stir fry. There was no stir
There
fry.
wasn't. No, there wasn't.
includes pizza, salad, stir fry, and pasta, which I highly
not
recommend.
stir fry.
Tyler had an acoustic set at the plunge hole, so I stopped by that.
The plunge hole.
plunge hole.
Yeah, I love the plunge hole.
And then went to Ben's performance at a dope garage in Roscoe Village. Then it was time for
A
dinner at
dope
D'Angelo's.
garage in Roscoe. A dope garage in
Dope
Roscoe
garage.
Village. See, this is the type of shit like fucking fuck you.
It
You
was
know,
so
like,
fast.
It's fucking awesome.
And then went to Ben's performance at a dope garage in Roscoe Village. Then it was time for dinner at D'Angelo's, where you have to get the cheeseburger egg rolls and hummus and tacos. I got us a pair of Mark Towers at Itola
pair.
101 in Lincoln Park.
A pair of Mark Towers.
Dinner at D'Angelo's, where you have to get the cheeseburger egg rolls.
Chocolate Mark Towers.
I got us a pair of Mark Towers at Itola 1.
He used the same clip
Yeah,
twice.
yeah, he did it. He
I
did
got
it
us a pair of
awesome.
Mark Towers at Itola.
The editing fucking. This is the editing rules. Like, the editing is a. Again, this is how they fucking edit these.
Okay, as parody, this is really, really good.
Right? Because again, you didn't even realize it was parody because how many fucking TikToks that legitimately are like this have you seen?
Well, like, I've learned to suspend my disbelief
Yeah.
because every time I watch something that's stupid, you're just like, this is completely earnest. And I'm like, I just have to operate under the assumption that everything is completely earnest all the time.
Right.
And maybe it's parody.
Not
right?
you
Like,
know, not legitimately like these things happened, like, or this day went the way they're telling you it did, but they're presenting it earnestly.
Yes.
Is what you're saying. Someone in chat, they said like this guy was pissed off the entire time making this. This video is seething with fucking spite and malice, dude.
It
I'm telling you,
is.
This video is dripping with fucking contempt. Every second of this video, you feel that once you know it's parody, you feel his hatred come through.
Yeah.
In every cut, in everything he says, every edit, like just it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
I feel like he's the kind of person he's like the most dangerous kind of person.
Yeah.
Because as soon as he gets pissed off, he makes a plan.
Yeah.
Right? Like he doesn't
yeah,
just blow off steam. He plots.
Right. You watch it again knowing it's parody, and it hits so
Okay.
different.
I wanna watch
Yeah.
it one more time all the way
Yeah.
through to
Yeah,
like
go ahead.
really.
This is my weekend as a 28-year-old living in Chicago.
even down to his cadence.
It is.
His cadence
Started my
as he
day off
narrates.
with the guru and making my bed. It was mental awareness day at my company, so I got brunch with my friend Lizzie and had a few drinks. Then I met up with Devlin and we kayaked to the Chicago River. It was actually pretty dope. Priscilla had never been to the Field Museum, so we had to check it out. Then we headed to El Paraiso for some drinks and vibes. The tacos were scrumptious. We also got a margarita tower, so yeah. After that, I had to take my 4Runner to the shop to get a new transmission. Then I came home and just chilled a little before going to see Bill Maher at the Chicago Theater. He absolutely crushed. After the show, I met up with Lindsay Jacobellis and her sister Malmo for tequila shots
in and of itself.
Yet another Marg Tower. It was so much fun. Then we went to Rind for their stuffed pineapple, which was absolutely to die for. And their snow crab was pretty good too. Here's at Brow.
Wait. What was that?
Rind
text
for
there?
their stuffed pineapple, which was
Absolutely
to die for. And their
jumbo
snow crab was
shrimp,
pretty good
grilled
too.
pineapple.
Here's at Brow in Tomlin Square with Jake, Ben, and Jordan. My friends are the craziest. More drinks. Then we went to Rosemary for small bites, and somehow we ended up going to Medieval Times. I don't know. The rest of the night was kind of a blur. Woke up Saturday and took lunch for a waltz.
Fucking
we
bullshit.
found cicada skin, and I tried to get him to eat it, but he didn't. Another
It's fucking weird.
Tried to get him to. Found a cicada skin. Tried to get him to eat it.
Yeah.
guru, then a much needed
Wait, what happened to that dog? Hold on. Wait. What was that?
guru, then
Did he like jump?
He levitates.
He, like, levitated,
We
yeah.
don't know why.
Another
We
guru,
don't know why
then a
he
much-
edited that in. We don't know. He just did. To maybe to like fuck with you. Maybe to fuck with you. So you're like, wait, what? Before the cut.
Hold on.
You know what I
gonna,
mean? You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna put it at 0.75. Watch carefully.
Like just to kind of see if you're paying attention and make just to fuck with you. Like he just does it to fuck with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, like just,
Wait, was that a cursor? I think there was a cursor on there for just a split
Was it?
second.
Was it? Yeah.
No, it wasn't. Never mind. I think it was the play button.
I'm glad you like this as much as because I love this
me
video.
to go to the Museum of Ice Cream, which was actually pretty dope. She's so precious. Then we got hungry, so I made
She's so
pesto
precious.
aioli to put on some Italian ogies.
He uses that clip twice, by the way, of like this.
Got
Yeah,
hungry, so
yeah,
I
the
made
aioli.
pesto aioli to put on some Italian ogies. After a couple rounds of Zathuro, we went to the
Ogies.
world's largest
Italian ogies.
Ogies.
Starbucks, then met up with Kenzie and Marvin at the Museum of Ice Cream, which was actually pretty dope.
So
Got
he
a
goes
Marg
to the
Tower, then I
Museum
had
of
a
Ice
dessert
Cream twice in one day.
date with Kara
there,
at the
yeah.
Museum of Ice Cream, and
Three
then we got
times. Sorry,
hungry.
three times. Three times. Sorry, 3 times.
So we grabbed a bite at Wendell's. Me and Jira had reservations at Hide Seek for their Alpana, and then
At hide seek. Is that is what it is? Hide seek.
Yeah, but he says high peak.
Alpana,
High
and then
Teak.
got Londo at Tanta, which I highly recommend. It was
Londo
pretty
at
wiped, so then I
Tanta.
just chilled for a few. Met up with my girlfriend Darla at Legoland, then caught a rooftop movie with her friend KP, and stopped at Target on the way to Bobo for drinks. Then stopped at Target before going to
Rooftop
Cafe
movie.
Menu on the East Loop for Georgine.
Then stopped at Target twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Target
you
on the
said.
way to Bobo for drinks. Then stopped at Target before going to Cafe Menu on the East Loop for Georgina's 45th. I got the number 6, which includes pizza, salad,
For Georgina's 45th.
Yeah.
stir fry, and pasta, which I highly recommend. Tyler had an acoustic set at the Plunge Hole, so I stopped by that and then went to Ben's performance at a dope garage in Roscoe Village. Then
It's
it was
also
time for-
all this
A
fucking
dope
like
garage.
like hipster bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I'm gonna go watch a band, like a DJ at a dope garage. Like, I mean, it's not that there's anything like necessarily wrong with that, but at the same time, fuck you. You know,
dinner
like,
at the end.
sorry. You know what I mean? Like, whatever, just play it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Pillows where you have to get the cheeseburger, egg rolls, and hummus and tacos. I got us a pair of Marg Towers at Itola 1-1 in Lincoln Park, and then I had a beautiful drive home. Spent the night teaching guitar online.
You
and then
caught
watched
that, right?
Trumbo for
You drank a pair of Marg Towers
Marg-
and then drove
And then
home.
drove home. It
Yeah.
was really, yeah.
and then had a beautiful drive home. Spent the night.
Then had
Well,
a
the
beautiful
chronic-
drive home.
The chronic
then have-
alcoholism is the best part of this, maybe.
Yes.
Like this,
There's a-
this guy is fucking stumbling from location to. This guy is covered in fucking dried vomit as he goes about his day.
Spent the night
You
teaching
know,
guitar
like-
online, and then watched Trumbo for like the billionth time.
Well, Trumbo.
Trumbo.
Chat, what the fuck is Trumbo?
I
Does,
don't
does
know.
that does that even exist, guys, or did he make up a TV show?
Trumbo.
I'm gonna fucking Google this. I'm curious.
Do it.
Trumbo
Dude.
TV. Yeah, Trumbo exists.
Okay. See.
Yeah, it's a biopic of a screenwriter. apparently.
Okay. I feel like TikTok is going to ensure that Zoomers have the worst dementia.
Yeah.
Like the worst kind of dementia.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
for most people have their memories get muddled and fuzzy when they have dementia. Zoomers are going to like have their memories flash by in fraction of a second cuts like this.
Yeah.
Sunday and hit TJ's in Pilsen with Allison Peckler. My wife and husband thought it'd be a good day for a hike, so we
Her name
did
is
that. After
Peckler.
that, I ranked every girl I know on a scale of 1 to 10 and wrote apology letters to the sub-4s.
Yeah. You like that, right? That one he really snuck in there. Right?
I did.
Yeah.
I feel like I missed so much because I was so overwhelmed. Right? Like this video it's distilled overstimulation.
Yeah. That is the essence of the entire website we're talking about.
Right.
You know, like that is TikTok distilled. Like I'm glad you enjoy this video as much because I love this fucking video. Like I
did that. After
I've
that,
been
I ranked
obsessed
every
with this video for months.
with Allison Peckler. My wife and husband thought it'd be a good day for a hike, so we did that. After that, I ranked every girl I know on a scale of 1 to 10 and wrote apology letters to the sub.
So we did that.
For a hike, so we did that. After that, I ranked every girl I know on a scale of 1 to 10 and wrote apology letters to the sub-4s. Yet another Mark Tucker. Went on a hike.
Yet another. And then it wrote apology letters to the sub-4s.
That's great.
Writing on a fucking typewriter.
Yeah.
After that, I ranked every girl.
Not stole, but he took a bunch of other people's TikToks and edited them into this.
Right.
I mean, that's what he did. Like,
with Allison Peckler. My wife and husband thought it'd be a good day for a hike, so we did that. After that, I ranked every girl I know on a scale of 1 to 10 and wrote apology letters to the sub-4s. Yet another Mark Tucker. Went on a hike with Aaron, then Friendsgiving at Lena's condo, and we played some VR.
Friendsgiving.
Yet another Mark Tucker. Went on a hike with Aaron, then Friendsgiving at Lena's condo, and we played some VR and made hot dogs and saw a comedy show and made some of my famous aioli. And I guess that was my weekend.
It's not a comedy show. It's not a comedy show.
He breaks down at the end. Where he just, that's the part where it's like, if you're still paying attention, if you hadn't figured out it was parody, because dude, again, like how many times were the first time you watched it through, you're like, wait, what did he say? Wait, huh? What? Like, dude, most people, and this is the fucked up part, like they passively consume TikTok. Like I'm willing to bet you the majority of people who watched this initially, okay, didn't even realize it was fucking parody. Like legitimately didn't realize it was parody because they're just fucking.
I didn't.
Well, dude, I'm saying the average TikTok viewer. You did eventually figure out it was fucking parody.
Well, you told me.
Like, okay, at the fucking end where he's like, it's all comedy show, it's all comedy show.
Yeah,
where he fucking melted into a fucking flesh pile and fucking his skin started sloughing off as he fucking,
it's all comedy show.
as he just deconstructed into a fucking homunculus or whatever. Fucking an alcoholic fucking mess of a fucking man, okay? You would have figured it out.
Yeah, like early on I was like, this dude is hammered. Like I was like partway through I figured out that it wasn't real. Like, but I wasn't sure. Like I hadn't divined it was parody.
Right, exactly.
That took longer.
The ramp up is very insidious, and the other thing too is you got to remember something. Like the people that would have been shown this on TikTok itself were sitting there watching TikToks exactly like this one and just like turning their brain off to it. You know what I mean? So like as the person would have continued to scroll through it, they would have saw a TikTok like this and not even thought it was abnormal.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And just watched it and been like, okay, so that happened, and then just scrolled and went to the next one.
Well, the point of TikTok isn't to the point of TikTok is to capture a vibe. Isn't to capture a vibe. Sorry, I did the owl thing, everyone.
He coughed up
my fucking throat.
A shit pellet or whatever.
Yeah. Hold on, let me show you. Let me show you. I did this. That's my stream. People are like, "Oh, Fred, your voice is so nice and calming," and then I just pull this out. I do that sometimes.
the average TikTok user wouldn't sit all the way through a TikTok this long. That's absolutely
They'd
correct.
swipe through.
That's absolutely correct. They half listened to the video while having another video open. An underrated part is he woke up on Sunday twice.
Yeah. Well, because he was drunk.
Oh, Christ.
I think that... So, Vex is on TikTok, but Vex will be like, what the fuck is this? And then, like, go down this whole rabbit hole with me.
Yeah, they're not passively consuming it. They're actively kind of consuming it, you know, in a way that I think the majority of its users don't. Fred, I have to piss really bad again.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Go. I will jingle keys. Hold on. I have Keydra for this. Here we go. I'm jingling the keys. There, you're entertained now. You are now contractually obligated to be entertained. What else did I have? Man, I keep going back and forth. It's like, do I show a civil war in Foxhole? The collies are the colonials are particularly known for having civil wars over their own logistics, over resources, and they'll destroy each other's shit trying to get at it. Yes, show hole. Fred, can you turn your neck around 180 degrees? Yes, but not for you. Like, I don't... Hold on. I want to check, because I oftentimes have stuff just waiting and ready. I do want to show this to Mike. I think that Mike would appreciate this. I know that it's like furries doing shit, but I think that he'll tolerate it. I think he'll tolerate it. Are your ear holes different sizes? Yes. You had a dream that I owned an antique/bootleg store. Oh my god, what if, like, you never know if it's an antique or a bootleg?
I'm back.
Hey, I wanted to show you something I realized.
Mm-hmm.
Check this out. This is a good TikTok.
Hey, just double checking. You cleared your calendar for dinner tomorrow night, right? I'm dying to go to that new place. Like, I can't. Oh, sorry. Dinner tomorrow? Me. Yeah! Okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's my chat not being able to, like, speak or comprehend full sentences.
Yeah. Sometimes when, like, I have you on, I'll be talking about something, and someone will just be like, Fred, you're stupid. You're not as smart as you think you are. I'm a moron.
Why
Make no mistake.
Well, what the fuck is it? Why are you saying it's when you're streaming with me, though? Like, am I the X
Factor?
Factor?
It only seems to happen with you.
You know why? Because I think when you stream with me, it's more of my audience will be there, and they're just meaner. Like, they're just not meaner. What's the word? They lack awareness more.
Right.
They lack self-aware. They have less self-awareness. They have less self-awareness.
I think what's particularly remarkable is they never like say why. They're just like, no, you're stupid.
Yeah, they do. I mean, that they say shit like that to me all the time. It's like, fucking okay.
Right. It's like, no. Right. It's what was the hold on, brain no worky. I'm like, I'm getting streamer brain.
They forgot to switch out of bully mode for the different streamer. Yeah, that's right.
I think that happened once. We had culture shock.
Some people come in here thinking they can treat Fred like Mike and think that's just not the rudest thing in the world. Well, I mean, you know, the funny part is, and the secret there is that's rude, and that's rude to me too. Like, that's also rude in my channel.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
think,
like I have streamers.
right.
I stream with people, right? And then afterwards they'll be like, Mike, I gotta tell you something. Your chat is like they're fucking nasty. You know, like they're fucking like why are they so fucked up to you? Like, what is that? You know, like it shocks people. You know, where they're just like, what the fuck? Holy shit!
Yeah, like and that's just kind of the.
And I'm like, and then I'm sitting here and I'm like, wait, that's not normal.
You have two wolves inside of you. The one that wins is the one you feed.
We're trying to like.
Also, the wolves are gay.
We're trying to we're trying to like curb that a little bit. Like me and my moderation team are trying to, like, we're trying to get on that a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but it's not really. I guess it's not working.
Well, I think like there's this feeling. I think that people think I'm trying to like portray myself as like this aloof, intelligent, intellectual, right? When I'm just out here fucking wilding, man. And it's very funny. I get a lot of comments being like, actually, you're wrong and this is dumb and bad. And it's like, but whenever I get that criticism, it never goes beyond that, right? Like, this is dumb and bad and you're stupid. And like, that's where it stops consistently nowadays.
Yeah, because they don't really have anything to say beyond wanting to insult you.
You are stupid. Yeah, I think like, okay, you want to know how I know I've made it as a content creator?
How?
It is now cool to hate me. Like, people will throw shade just to throw shade at this point. Because, like, that's how you know you made it. Like, people will just be dickheads to you for no reason.
It's
because,
not
like,
that
you're wrong and dumb.
You're big, you know.
Yeah.
Like, you're big enough where nobody is gonna accuse them of punching down.
Yeah, exactly. But
so they can do it, more safely. Yeah.
I'm in a place where, like, if I were to respond and like try to clap them, and this did happen once recently, I like clapped back, and people were like, "What the fuck? Like, why would you do that?" Right? Like, they're being a dick, and so I was just for the first time in years, I actually clapped back directly at them, and like, people were mad. People got mad because it's like, it was unfair. And that's just what it's like being a large creator. We don't get to clap back because it's like, I think it's seen as like kicking someone smaller than you. Like that's the perception of it.
You know what though? Like, it's also, to me, I mean, you got to try to look at it in the context of, sometimes there's content creators, I'm not gonna fucking say any names, but sometimes like their criticisms are a little bit more valid, and then they will try to use what you're saying right now as a fucking shield for, like, as a cover for shitty behavior and things like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to get into that. I don't want to talk about specific people, but I kind of actually just totally lost my train of thought. I don't even know what the fuck I was trying to say.
Yeah.
Specifically.
No,
Sorry,
it's okay.
excuse me.
It's okay.
Been streaming a lot lately.
No, it's all good. Yeah,
brain.
streamer brain's a thing, right? Like, reading chat and keeping track of the stream, making sure it's running okay, and also engaging in conversation, and also thinking about the content, and it is a lot at once. So we've had this conversation, but streamer brain is a phenomenon where you are keeping track of many different things at once, and it becomes harder to focus on one thing that you're doing, because we also need to moderate chat at the same time. Like, ideally, like, and we want to engage with chat, and like, oftentimes there are a lot of different ideas going in a lot of different directions all at once. It's hard.
I don't know. I'm trying to get to a place where I don't react to criticism as much. I think like I've gotten better at like not engaging like in YouTube comments, for example.
Yeah,
I feel like I moved past that personally.
I don't respond there. Like, I try not to engage there because, like, I don't even tend to comment on videos much anymore. And when I do, I typically regret it, even if it's positivity.
It ends up being something somehow. Right, because
Someone
again,
gets mad.
You're so big, and that there's so many people with eyes on you that the odds that someone is going to try to fucking find some way to be offended by what you said go up exponentially.
Yeah.
When more people are aware of you, there's more people that are going to dislike you.
Yeah.
For whatever reason, whether or not it's valid. Some people dislike things just because they're popular.
Yeah.
You know,
That's true.
That happens.
Yeah. And make no mistake, I am definitely a hipster in that way. However, I'm not going to dislike something just because it's popular.
He's going to a dope garage acoustic show at a dope garage.
My brother and I are definitely hipsters, like character hipsters in games. You want to do what no one else is doing?
Yeah. Let me pick the class that nobody else wants. And then you start playing it and you're like, wow, this sucks. I see why nobody uses this class.
Actually, we're dedicated enough that we try to figure out how to make it work. Like in Foxhole right now, right? Like you never see any leatherbacks and nobody makes them. And we're like, what if we did that? So we did it. And now people are like talking about how much they love it, right? Like no one's doing it. So we did it. And we bet it's good.
So you are going, you said you're going to go get dinner, right?
Mm-hmm. But I can be back later. I probably won't be around at your stream start.
I mean, my technical stream start was 50 minutes ago. So
yeah, I'm sorry.
I don't know what I'm gonna.
Buried.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna. I don't know. I'm probably just gonna go eat and then come back and start a stream. I don't even know what I'm gonna do, honestly. Especially if like I'm not gonna have people to play the game to play Lethal Company with. I'm probably not gonna do Lethal Company. But in either case, when you get home, just hit me up.
Yeah, sure thing.
All right.
Let me hold on. Maybe I can send you down a rabbit hole.
You're gonna send me down a rabbit hole.
Have you checked out spiritual TikTok?
No. Well, what kind of spiritual TikTok? Like specific?
I'm talking like.
Yo, good stream, guys. It was actually pretty dope. Somebody in chat said.
Heyo.
They said our stream was pretty dope.
Wow. I'm glad. Look, if people are here and chatting, I assume that it's going okay. I just kind of make that assumption. Like maybe we're doing, like if people are showing up, I must be doing something right. Mike.
Then they said it was pretty dope. So
wow.
I mean that's high praise.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna give you something.
You're gonna give me something.
This is an article called "The Energy Only Works When the Money Flows." Welcome to spiritual TikTok. Let me set the scene. It's a random Thursday afternoon, let's say 4 p.m. You open TikTok and scroll your front page
For
to
You
pass
page.
some time. For you page, excuse me. Yeah. After 20 tutorials, outfit checks, and shocking storytime videos, one video catches your attention. You see someone looking directly at you with crystals in their hands. The sound and the feel are reminiscent of ASMR. You feel instantly relaxed. Their eyes almost gleam with hope, and usually they're sitting in front of a calm nature setup or cozy room, awash with candlelight and decorated with a tapestry on the wall. The narrator usually says something like, "There is a reason this video has landed on your page today," or "You need this crystal in order to heal," in a very determined voice. This type of content is pretty much the opposite of viral lip sync challenges, dances, or filters. When you ask Google what you need to do in order to make your videos go viral, it advises you to use popular sounds. Barely any spiritual creator uses Charli XCX's Speed Drive or What Was I Made For by Billie Eilish. Yet creators in this field cultivate loyal and large audiences. Why?
This to who it's meant for, so if you're watching it, then this is for you. So I have my bag of runestones here, and I've been feeling really pulled to be doing runestone readings. So let's see what we have for you today. If you don't know much about runes, they all have different symbols on them, except for one, Odin's rune, which is blank. So this stone represents fate, and the universal forces that are having impacts on us that we can't control.
I can hear Mike molding.
How much do those runes cost?
Don't know.
So you might be feeling like
I actually have some. They weren't expensive.
there's a situation where you're out of control, or maybe someone else is trying to control you. But this stone is telling me that what's happening to you right
You're trying to control me right now. Yes, I do feel that way because you're trying to manipulate me into this dumb shit.
There was a TikTok I discovered. I think I told you about this, where someone had a jawbone with runes carved into it, and then like a moon, yeah. And then we looked at it, and it was just the English word for moon written out in the Elder Futhark, like MOON.
Yeah. Well, there's the characters that looked like those letters.
Yeah, the ones that were representative. Yeah,
Like what Chad is doing. Like what Chad is doing with piss right now. Yeah.
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 Mike, would you like this?
Would I like it?
You can go down quite the rabbit hole with this if you just go and start clicking through spiritual TikTok. Oh yeah, she sells fool's gold.
Perhaps I will.
Confidence, use Pyrite. Struggling with anxiety? Pyrite's got you. Always feeling broke or overspending? Pyrite will literally be your best friend.
I love that she says, "Are you overspending? Like, are you broke? Are you having trouble with money? Buy this fool's gold." It's great for that. Fucking amazing grift targeting people who habitually overspend.
I mean, if it were me, and I had just even like a couple more brain cells than that woman did, which I'm not saying I do, that I would leave that out of the sales pitch. You know what I mean? Like I would espouse the other benefits of the pyrite.
Mhm.
I would not say it's going to stop you from overspending.
Yeah.
But then again, like maybe her saying that filters out the people who aren't dumb enough to buy this.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like maybe that's her maybe that's part of the strategy.
It's kind of like the scams where it's like the scams where they target people who like they purposefully misspell things, like not just to get past the filters, but to catch the fools.
Like segs?
Like segs.
Segs. I love segs.
Pyrite is a literal stone of balance, abundance, protection. So if you're trying to level up your life and your bank account, make sure to add Pyrite to your collection. I have so many beautiful pieces just like this in my shop. Make sure to come back for part 2. Okay.
I'll leave you with this article. Just start clicking through. Just start clicking through the recommended.
I'm gonna go eat dinner right now though.
Okay. I'll go ahead and read out all the subs and bits.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for having me here, Fred.
Yeah, man. Thank you for having me. Like, thank you for coming on.
Yeah. I'm always down to come on you, Fred. To come on you, or that's so stupid. Whatever. Thanks for having me here, Fred's chat. Fred chatters. Thanks for tolerating me in your space today.
It's good to have you.
Ah!
I think I've told you, I used to try to limit like how many guests I have on, because people are here for me and I don't want to like overwhelm them with someone else. Now I'm just kind of like, fuck it. Like I'm just gonna bring people on. Like, hey, you want to come on my stream next week?
No, I think it's cool. I think it's cool to space them out. I do think that like I don't blame you for wanting to space them out. Like that makes sense. Because what you're saying.
I'm also at the point where I'm like, I just want to hang out with people.
Yeah, hey, that's a cool part of streaming too, getting to spend time with people you like,
Yeah.
And I don't know how much I don't know how much chat minds. I imagine you have a number of probably a not insignificant number of people watching you who can't stand me. And I'd say again, thank you for tolerating me right now on Fred's stream. But they're probably not here because I'm here.
Yeah, well, I mean,
I do appreciate it, chat.
This has always been the philosophy behind anything creative I make. Mm-hmm. If someone doesn't like it, that doesn't mean it's bad. Like, it might just not be for them. right? Like, a lot of my favorite media is certainly not for everyone, and other people hate it, right? Like, one of my favorite movies is Brazil. Is it a perfect movie? Absolutely not.
He's saying I'm not for everyone. Fred doesn't understand
I'm not for everyone.
rejection sensitivity dysphoria.
I definitely, like, I do have that impulse to please people, but I also have learned to accept that what I make, like, I have enough eyes on me that not everyone is going to like what I put out, especially when I try something new. There are plenty of people who don't like that I do streaming and don't like my streams. Like, they just like down the rabbit hole, and that's fine. Right? This isn't for everyone.
Somebody said, "Don't worry, Mike. I hate you." Fuck you. Hey, but thanks for being here, guys, and watching. And yeah, if you wanna, I am gonna do some kind of stream tonight, so stop by if you can.
Yes. Can we get? I'm gonna shout out Mike right now.
You fucking, I'm gonna suck you off. Wait, your mom left, right?
Jabroni Mike. Oh, we already did it.
Your mom left,
We already
right?
shouted you out. I believe so.
Okay, 'cause I'm gonna suck you off. There you go.
Okay, thank you.
Just want to make sure she wasn't here before I said that.
Yeah, we got you. Yeah, we got you a shout out.
Oh, you're so beautiful. Like I said,
he's also down in the stream title.
I'm gonna do some kind of stream tonight. We'll see what it is. I'm gonna go eat right now, though. I'm starving and I might have to pee.
Okay.
I think I
Okay,
did. There's a
go,
pee
go,
coming.
go.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
Goodbye. Yeah, all right. Thank you everyone for joining in. I would like to acknowledge all the subs and bits. But if you decide to bow out now, thanks for hanging out. I'd like to look at art as well. I mean, excuse me, Community United Media Share. Stream ending voice. Yeah, fuck you for watching. Fuck you for subscribing. Eat shit. Mike will be streaming later. Might join him. We'll see. God knows I want to see him react to spiritual TikTok. Maybe we could show him some of the clips of the dudes we found. I would enjoy seeing his reaction to that. I saw a lot of new people in here as well. You are welcome here. I hope you enjoyed it. Vibes are odd here. I'm told it's comfy. A streamer does not get to choose how their stream feels. It is up to the viewer to decide how it feels. But you are all welcome here. We don't do a lot of gaming. Might do some more after Beefcake comes in, but we'll see. It was a good time. I'm glad. I'm glad. Hey, I want to thank everyone who is supporting these streams. I enjoy it quite a bit. I enjoy streaming. It's been really fun to do on the side. Thank you for tolerating me talking endlessly about Foxhole. I really want to see if I can leverage my regiment to create a little smattering of Foxhole for him. Get some ops together. Maybe, oh man, is it too late? I don't think it's too late to put together a Mammon Rush for him. You and Mike go together like peanut butter and cum. I mean, both are pretty salty. That's like salt on salt. Hey, I'm gonna go back to the beginning of stream because there were a lot of new subs. Have we been... Oh my god, we've been streaming for a while. Hey, 87 Morpheus, thanks for the 6 months. Chill with the 18. Nintendo for gifting out a sub. Phantom Goust for the full year. Thanks for the Shrado. Lycon with the 19 months. Twink is small, tape to wall, watch on screen, and think, well, that's gratuitous. Oh, good. Finley the Tegu with the fresh prime sub, thank you. Lexi Bud with the 11 months. Soblo with the 10 months. Blind Archer with the 18 year and a half. Hi Frederick, it is I, Titus Uno, Certified Public Accountant, Forensic Certified Public Accountant, Chartered Global Management Accountant, and your only viewer. For months, I, Titus Uno, Certified Public Accountant, Forensic Certified Public Accountant, and Chartered Global Management Accountant, have created the illusion that you are streaming to a large audience. Yeah, good. God Christ. Hikari with Kremko, thanks for the 11 months, almost a full year. Zombie Wang, thanks for the 5 months. Sayako Akamachi for the 15. Legend of Sharktopus for the 13. Bitvarg for the 3. Devastator with the fresh sub. Rotten Rosin with the 3 months. Trash Panda... Oh my god, my chat. Trash Panda Raby with the 4 months. Trash Taster and Twink Owl. What was going on with that Nick raid? Why? Demi, thanks for the 20 months. The mustard gas TikTok is my favorite. What? Is that like Hank Hill? That's Peggy Hill making mustard gas. Deep One, thank you for the fresh sub. Navitron with the 11 months. Caro X2 Sarah with the 3. Deep One with 100 bits as well. Medieval European history is like a continent-wide episode of Real Housewives. Fuck, that's accurate. Plico for slapping a $5 down on the table. Midnight Fox with the 25 months. Thank you. Drunken Opossum for the 4. Yoko Blue with the 3 months. Livisoros with the 3 months. Pitmaster Stallion, thanks for the raid, by the way. True Blue Dance with the 14 months. Kijit with the 4. Ki. Man Called Brand with the 8. Muda with the 10 crab bits. Helix Snake for the 3 months. Ender Cobra with the 100 bits. These women are living the life Ted Kaczynski wanted. The slow living. I don't know. Like, how do you get that much money without dipping into tech? Matt Mellon with 100 bits. I'm sorry we didn't check out the Wikipedia page for, well, I'm not sorry, but we just didn't get around to it. Maybe we do that another time. Yeah, Mike had to run off. Magic Mary, like, Mike and I could just stream forever. It's so easy to just let streams go for too long. Magic Marionette for the 4 months. Poop Rocket for the 2 months. And Plum Blossom Robot for the 9 months. We have, yeah, yes, Poop Rocket with the 2 months and Plum Blossom Robot. Poop Rocket, what were you before, like, the fecal happening? No, I fucking love doing stuff with Mike. Absolute best. I have so much fun with him. Yeah, we're both so busy nowadays, so getting to stream with him it makes me happy. Getting the time to hang out. The fecaning. Yeah, be a trust fund baby, smiley face. Okay. Art? Let's do slow streaming. We'll practice slow streaming. Hello. We're going to look at art. Might not have been any, and that's okay. I make no demands. Oh, good. Wait a minute. We have a Starry Feathers sketch page. Oh, we're just getting right into dessert. You don't get dinner. You only get dessert. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is a lot. Is that me pole dancing? Oh, Mike is fucking making it. He's ready to make it rain. Muda, wow. Thanks. There's chucking babies out the window. Good. Is that? It's someone running people over in a leatherback. Good. I'm so glad that that's how my leatherbacks are being used. Info dumps about Cyberpunk. Yay. Honestly, okay. Mike raving about Cyberpunk, like just going on and on about it, that just made me more excited, because if it makes Mike excited, right? If someone is passionate enough to like talk about something like that, of course I want to check it out, right? Like, duh. Also, Vex with the gremlin energy. Vex is ready. Oh my gosh. Oh, and it's me with Mike as a marionette. Got my hand up his ass. Info dumping is my love language. Maybe. You remember my autism score. There's me grabbing and jingling Kijit. I'll make sure that Kijit sees this. In fact, I'm going to show him now. In the bottom right. I'm jingling you. Grab and shake Kijit. Look at that. He's so cute. Slow living is shut up. I'm gonna unionize your parents' company now. There's a hippo biting on an orange. There's data just leaving my brain. I'm leaking. Oh yeah, there's oh my god. 60% tea leaves, 20% redacted, 10% demon cat hair. You shut the fuck up right now, story. 5% rat bones and 5% twigs. Hold on, I want to... Where is... Here we go. E. Yeah, he just does this. Aw. Oh. Cute. Oh yeah, there's the baby. There's Mike's baby from his donated semen. Come. Mike hates history. Wow, history's stupid. Is that me? Wait, is this me as a lifeguard? And oh my god, it's the personification of my new PC. Is that the mouse as like a jockstrap? Or as like a bikini? Bikini bottom. Also, Mike and I in Cyberpunk, this is sick. What the fuck? This is awesome? Oh, and also Mike becoming aware of people using is twice in a row. I swear to God, when I started recognizing that, I started losing my mind. This is so good. God. Everyone. Oh wait, you know what I want to check? I want to check the meme tag, you know, just in case. Okay, we're good. Everyone. Thank you for choosing to spend your time here. We're not going to raid because Mike's going to go live soon. And I want to make sure that you all can make it to that. But thank you, all of you, for choosing to spend your time here. It's been lovely having all of you, except you. You know who you are. You. Goodbye, everyone. It's been lovely. I will not be seeing you all for about a week. Oh, a bit over, most likely. I'll be around for a thing with ASTRALINE. But no streams here for a little bit because Beefcake is on the way. The new computer. Prepare. Goodbye, everyone. I will see you all soon. I'm gonna miss you. Just thinking about the fact that this is like the last moment of my stream for like a week and a half, probably. I don't know. Like, I've kind of gotten attached. You know? There's a bit of melancholy about it. I think it just goes to show how much I've been enjoying stream. How much it's become a part of my life. But hey, take that as a guarantee that I'll be back. Goodbye.